You're way
Shut up.
off.
We're going to do this now. Now
No,
we're doing this
you're
thing again.
off. What's wrong?
I got an idea for funny. Same thing I did before. We'll stand back, everybody. Watch the comedian work. It's Tuesday morning. Hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
64 degrees right now. Going to be 72. We're trying to figure out what the weather situation is.
There's a storm brewing.
So, but it's like spotty. Is it spotty? Is it guaranteed?
They said 90% of something.
Okay, so I need to know this because my daughter's got tennis sectionals today.
Tennis watch.
You got it. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Sectionals for tennis, you just keep playing the next day if you win. They won last night.
So every day is a game.
Every day next. Okay. But because it was such a quick turnaround, they couldn't get a bus.
Oh.
So I have to pick up
You are the bus.
Exactly. I have to pick up my kid at like 2:30 to get her out to Wayne.
Wayne Central?
Yep, Wayne Central where they're playing out there, Ontario County. But
Yeah.
my kid doesn't have a cell phone in school because of the ban.
Right.
So I don't know how I'm going to find out.
They don't send out like an email or a text to you?
So here's the other problem.
What?
When the season started, they had like this like parent portal you could like sign up for.
Yeah.
And you had to like put in all your information.
Sure.
you
Well,
know?
doesn't it already have that? You
know.
pay to go there.
No. I'm saying like
Pat didn't do it.
It's
That's what
there.
I'm trying to
Yeah, I
say.
had to set up like a profile. And I was
Oh.
like, F this. I'll just ask people. And I am now paying. I
You're
paid
now
the
locked out of the portal.
God, I like, bro. It's being 12 again. With like, homework. I'll do that tomorrow. Like, no, I'm such
Whoops.
an idiot.
You missed the training.
So like at noon.
So there's a possibility you could drive out there.
Yeah.
And no game.
Oh, even
Well,
worse.
But isn't it possible they don't really know until the last minute anyway?
They said they're gonna make the call at noon.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
All right, so that's what they told us. But here's the thing, stupid me. I have to go to Aquinas at 2:30, like to get her, so I can miss my nap, get there at 2:30, and she's like, "Yeah, we're going home." God, the consequences of my actions suck. That being said,
All right.
I want to talk about something, Kimmy, that you stumbled upon on Sunday night. Because if you listen to this show on a regular basis, you know we are a big no adult birthday party show.
Yes.
Right? Like if you are having an adult birthday party, don't invite us because you're an adult.
You said.
Thank you. And with the exception of like milestone birthdays.
Okay.
Right? 21, maybe 30, 40, 50, 65. You, Kimmy, while working the Bills game at Bill Gray's, stumbled upon.
Yep. 85-year-old birthday. Going
Damn.
on.
Pretty impressive. How's
Yeah.
Gus doing?
It seemed good. Everybody seemed pretty healthy at that party.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're hanging out at Bill Gray's
Yeah.
on the west side.
Oh, yeah.
Of course you're going to
Yeah.
be
At
healthy.
85.
Having themselves a Sunday night.
Okay, so I think we need to amend the no adult birthday party rule that we have.
Okay.
Because is it fair to celebrate birthdays up until 21? Is that okay to have a birthday party up until 21?
I mean, the 21's the big one because, you know, the booze and you're going to go out.
You're finally an adult.
Everything's
You get-
legal.
I mean, you're an adult, but there's no limitations anymore other than maybe renting a car.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say your first birthday and that one, that's it. Those are the two biggies.
Okay, so then we just go to like the milestone birthdays, 30, 40, 50, 65. I would argue once you hit a certain age, you then are allowed again to celebrate every birthday.
Oh, yeah.
But when does that start? What
When
age?
People can't believe you're still alive.
Because that's what it is, right?
It is. Oh, my God. She's 90.
I'm actually celebrating my grandma's 90th this weekend.
Right. And it's basically saying,
Real nice.
you're not dead.
Did you hear what you just
I know.
Yeah, he's good.
I know, I'm
Right
sticking
past
with it. You can't tell me what to say. I'm telling you later.
Let's put a little funny hat on her head.
Okay, can we pause? You're right. They'll do those news stories every once in a while.
Yeah.
Why do they?
105 years old.
Like, these people obviously don't want to be on TV,
Right.
They're just tired. They're tired of life. Don't put a hat on their head. It's
And
like dressing up a dog in a sweater.
And you also have to wheel the cake in front of them because it's always like on a tray in a bed or under a wheelchair and stuff.
All right, so I ask.
Yeah.
The phone number is 252-WCMF. When it comes back around again in back end,
Yeah.
when you're allowed to celebrate every birthday as an adult, what age is appropriate to start celebrating every birthday again?
I think it's when you get up there, you've got to be at that, oh my God, age.
What
Like
is
what,
that?
80?
85. I would say 80. You hit 85. You won whatever we're doing down here.
Okay.
Right? Like, you beat the odds by a long shot. Like, what's mid-70s for most people?
76 is,
Right.
yeah.
So you crushed that by 9 years.
So, 76 is average life expectancy in
Yeah.
America.
Right. So, okay, you won the whole damn game.
So, but here's the thing. If 76 is average life expectancy,
Right.
I would argue then, starting at 77, you have a birthday for that person every year because you have now outlived the average
77's a
human.
weird number, though.
But you've outlived
I
the
know
average.
yeah, but you'd have to like explain that, like why you're doing a big
But you
77.
but you just barely got over the line. You know what I mean? You got to hit a milestone year. To Kimmy's point, I would say if you're going to go by that logic, I would say 80.
Okay,
but I ain't giving you 80.
All right, look.
I know too many 80-year-olds.
I'll know.
I do.
bragging?
I know people that have hit 80.
I know 80-year-olds.
My brother, my cousin, my aunt went to 101. You've got 100-year-olds.
Yeah, well, but only 2 of them.
That's a lot.
Well, no, I'm saying.
You know what it used to be? 0.
I understand. I'm saying, like, when it comes to my family, I have great-grandparents that both lived over 100. I have my grandmother who died at 60.
Is that on your mom's or your dad's side?
So that's on my mom's side. My dad's side, we all men died at 60.
Okay.
But think about like pre-Civil War, life expectancy was about 35, 40.
I don't think it was that low.
It was really
Pre-Civil
low.
War.
Pre-Civil
made
War
that number up.
was about
You might not be
35,
that
40
far
years
off.
old.
You just made that
Bro,
up.
because think of any injury you got killed you.
No, I understand
On
the
top
logic.
of that, and by the way, you were
Any
drinking
cold,
filthy
yeah.
water and eating all kind of filthy good stuff.
That's a terrible way to talk about your great-grandmother. Look, I understand the logic you're using. I just find it funny. Go.
Hold on.
Pre-Civil War American life expectancy at birth was roughly 35 to 44 years old.
So you now hit 80 years old, 85 years old. That's incredible.
Well, we're also talking about a 200-year difference. That's a pretty big gap.
No, but no, it's not. That's a
is.
huge jump in age of survival compared to the beginning of time.
Okay, but you also have the Industrial Revolution, science. It expands
Science.
by leaps and bounds.
Yeah.
Yes. No,
Yeah,
I
medicine.
Look, I'm not saying it's not
Clean
remarkable.
water.
But, like, to compare someone
Clean ladies.
252 WCMF. All right, Kimmy, what is the
Shaved
age?
kitties.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because before that, you never know what the hell was down there.
See, you gave him confidence by telling him he was right.
You could go
and
down
this
there
is-
and get bit.
This is how we got here.
Yep.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
what is the age where you are allowed to celebrate your birthday on the back end again?
I say 80.
80?
I think
Okay.
80 is a solid number.
It is.
Yeah, and then you would go 80, maybe 85 and 90.
Oh, no, I
You do
gotta-
every-
if
So
you-
would you do every year after that?
Every year after that, I
But you
think.
could
'Cause
live
that's
to
like
be
saying-
like 100, so you got like 20 more birthdays to celebrate.
But like every year's another reminder that you haven't died yet.
Well, yeah,
Wasn't
that's...
that
I would
that's
rather have
case
that every-
anyways, whether or not you celebrate it?
Yeah, but like for the person that's that age,
Yeah.
they're gonna walk into a room and go, "Oh my God, look at you! You're still here."
You don't think those people wake up every day and go, I'm still alive?
They don't want to be reminded of what's coming, man. You don't. But you go into these homes like where my parents went. They did. The last thing I want to hear is like, "Oh my God."
No, wait, the amount of people at age I've met where they're like, I just
Yeah.
want to die or I'm ready to die.
They don't want to talk about it.
Okay.
It's like this. It's like having this thing looming over your head. You know it's coming, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. I don't want to be reminded.
Look, just because you know
By
you're
the way,
going to
I don't
burn
like
in hell.
cake. Yes, I'm going to burn in hell. 90% of us, if there's a hell, you're going.
Says man who knows he's burning. I'm going to try to take all you with me. I'm taking y'all with me. Ah,
You know you're all going.
not me, man.
You know what I told you? All men are going to hell. Women, maybe some of you make it. Some of you. But the ones that are in Marshalls every other day, you're going to hell.
Why do you go to hell for being
I
in
know.
Marshall?
Just because you overspend it on
2-5.
crap you don't need.
252 WCMF.
You're not taking care of your kids. You up all night.
Dope chopping, weed transport. Kimmy stumbled upon an 85th birthday party at Bill Gray's on Sunday. When
And that's impressive. That's not in a nursing home. That's out and about on a
Oh, yeah.
Sunday night.
Agreed. You know, it's funny. You bring up the whole, Kimmy, like you have to have a birthday party for them every year for 20 years. The good thing about the elderly birthday is it's not really a party. You just show up with a cake. That's the
yeah,
party.
yeah,
Right?
Yeah,
Like, you
well,
can-
that's all it was.
Oh, there's no
really, yeah.
gifts.
But that's what I mean. Like, if you plan a party for a 27-year-old, there's got to be like a club and
Yeah.
activities or something like that. You plan a party for an 80-year-old, anywhere the cake is, the party has
It
begun.
just needs to be close to a restroom.
Yeah. Paul writes us about our policy of no adult birthday
Yeah.
parties between 21 and 80. He says, what about people planning birthdays for you? I'm turning 30 soon, and my girlfriend wants to have a huge party for me, but to be honest, I'd rather go to the bar with a few buddies.
Tell her.
Yeah.
Stand up for yourself, Paul.
Come on, Paul. Oh, you bitch-ass Paul.
Come on, grow some, Paulie.
No wonder she's pulling you around by your pole balls. Also going to the bar for your 30th birthday party. Is that sad?
For
I mean,
30?
it's not as sad as a sit-down cake and presents.
Yeah, you wouldn't do presents. That'd be weird.
If you just went out for a couple of drinks, all right.
All right, let me throw a scenario at you.
Yeah.
All right, because it's one thing if Paul's buddies call and be like, hey, man, it's your birthday. Let's
Yeah.
go out. Okay, you're going out.
That's fine.
If, let's say you're sitting around
Yeah.
and I call you and I go, hey, man, my birthday's coming up. Let's go out and get drinks.
All right. I mean, I would do that.
I know you would. Am I sad for organizing my own birthday drinks?
Yeah, it's just a drink, so you're not as sad as that guy who called.
But I clearly am stating I would like to go have drinks for my birthday. Let's go out and have drinks.
I could give you a little break.
Okay.
Because I like to drink. I would say it was an activity I didn't like.
Yeah.
We're going to go do pottery?
Yeah, that's sad. You suck.
Make a birthday vase?
Yeah.
That I'm going to smash with my foot in the basement when Nana puts
It also depends where you want to go.
What, for drinks?
Yeah.
Like what you enjoy doing.
Yeah.
You're saying.
I don't want to go to some Dave and Buster's, sit on a fake motorcycle, pretend I'm like riding a crotch rocket for 25 cents an hour, whatever they charge you. I ain't doing that. I'm not playing
okay?
Very
skee
specific.
ball or I don't want to play games.
Were you up all night?
No, but if you want to just sit and have a drink, I'm fine. But I don't want to go to some like gaggy fun thing.
Wait, so your mom's out of it then?
What?
Gaggy and fun.
Why would I want to go to where my mother is?
That's what I'm wondering. Especially
You go do your mother on
'Cause
my mother on
what
your
is
own
happening?
time.
My favorite part is that everything he's saying is you're speaking it into existence because eventually you're going to have grandkids that are the perfect arcade age.
Well, that's fine.
You will be spending your afternoons on those motorcycles for 25 cents an hour.
Oh,
Whatever they charge you.
he's already had to do the trampoline park.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
God, what I would have given to watch you at that trampoline park.
Watching these, the kids are adorable.
Yeah.
The adults, that's where the show is.
Bro, you're not going
I
to...
told you there was like couples on the trampolines, like they were little kids.
Yeah, I did that with
Yeah.
my wife last
Yeah.
time we went.
I mean, how often do you get to jump on a trampoline?
You shouldn't.
It's fun. Oh, I'm sorry. So what would you call those adults that were jumping on the trampolines together?
When you see you blew the bit.
Well, no, go ahead.
because
No,
I
no,
would-
no, I
I-
didn't blow the bit because
I
it's just proof.
oversell
No,
and you crush me.
No, I understand. I didn't blow
I
the
would
bit.
be
It just
appalled, Pat,
shows
if I
what a
saw
bitch you
people
are when you
appalled
found out
to see people-
it ain't a bit. You bitch ass bitch. It feels like women have more leeway when it comes to throwing parties
Of
for each
course
other.
they do,
for
because they
birthdays.
love doing this crap.
Yeah, because I think that the thing is if you throw it for like one friend, then it kind of becomes the expectation for all friends.
Like, it feels like every woman I follow on Instagram,
Mm-hmm.
at least 3 times a month, she's out at a party for her girlies.
Yeah, and then they'll post pictures of them on Instagram from other parties that they were at before with them.
Yes, but there's like 3 places they just rotate for everyone's birthday
Yeah.
all the time. And it's always a place. Okay, if we're talking pet peeves, you're
Yeah.
talking about going to Dave and Buster's and riding a crotch rocket for 25 cents an hour or whatever they charge. There are like 4 or 5 restaurants that have, Kimmy, what do you call those things? It's got like it's like the logos, and you stand in front of it and take the picture.
Oh, it's I don't know what to call it.
It's like
but
a red
a
carpet
s-
thing where you're
Yeah.
standing in front of it. Yeah.
yeah. They have the set there to take pictures in front of.
If this,
Look at me, man. I was at Nosh
I don't want.
last night with my pals.
I don't want to go to any restaurant that has that.
You don't want to stand there with your
Well,
gal
I
pals?
think the thing is more and more restaurants are putting those in.
and it's
Yeah.
eliminating
They know what
restaurants I'm
they're
going to
doing.
eat at. Well, no, but it's just like, what are we doing here, man?
You're like a busted Kardashian.
No, but you're not.
It's an easy free advertisement for
a
that restaurant.
cashless Kardashian.
Like, I have watched people take these pictures over and over again in front of these things at
Yeah.
restaurants. Do you know what jackasses you look like
you're
while you're
not in
trying
Los
to do it?
Angeles, man.
And then the funny one, too, is like the husbands that are pretending like they don't want to do it, but then they're trying to get like the best pose possible to look cool. Like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah.
What happened to you? We used to be cool.
Yeah.
We used to be cool. Now you're trying to get
Not so much anymore.
the best chin angle in front of the Nosh logo and the poster.
Which means somebody had to like take that picture for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Which means you had to ask somebody at the restaurant to
Or-
hold your
yeah.
camera and do that.
yeah.
And that means you got to do that for them.
I mean, you're saying it's for the ladies, but I know some guys that also are like, oh, I don't want to do it. Okay.
I agree. Super
Oh,
pathetic.
I don't want to. Okay.
Super-
Maybe one more.
By the way, you know who that is.
What?
That guy right there.
What are you talking about?
Oh, my outfit. Check out my outfit. Hey, guys, you want to do a joke video?
Did you get
from-
the shoes? Did you get the shoes?
Well, yeah, get the shoes, man.
Let's do a joke video about my outfit. How many views did it get?
Like you
What
guys,
are people saying about it?
Yeah, what I was saying.
Just tell a joke, though.
like you guys are actually kind of dressed the same today. You look like you're both going to the Jays game, but Tommy's like the friend that like didn't want to wear the mainstream stuff.
We are
Like
wearing
I got creative with mine.
Yeah, we are the matching colors.
matching
today.
shirts. I didn't know you were coming in the Blue Jays alternate jersey this morning. We got more Instagram messages coming in talking about birthdays. Kimmy stumbles upon an 85th birthday party. We are very anti-adult birthday,
Yeah.
but we have now decided if you're following the break room rules, once you
Yeah.
hit 80, birthday every year is fine. Rich writes, just celebrated my mother-in-law's 93rd birthday. She still lives at home. We took her out to dinner.
Oh, God. The mother-in-law that won't die. That's the worst, man.
Okay. Let's not put it like that.
It's the worst, man. When your mother-in-law hangs that long.
Why?
What do you mean? Because you're obligated. They say every weekend, hey, we got to go see Ma. Ma needs some. We got to run to Walmart for Ma every weekend. You know, she's like when they say they live at home, they really don't live at home
Well,
because
she
you're
does.
constantly having to go over there and do things.
Why are you such a bad person?
Because I've been through this, man. I've
No,
had
you haven't.
age,
No,
I've
you
had
haven't.
age relatives,
No.
You've been through it from a distance.
Your parents
and
lived
it
in
still sucked.
Your parents lived in a home 2,000 miles
know.
away. You had aunts in New York that you went and visited because you had free place to stay in New York. You have not been married long enough where somebody on the other side needed like care around the clock. Shut up.
All my mother-in-laws dropped quick, and it was great. God bless them.
Yeah, like the day you said, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, how could you? We'll finish it up with this. Tom writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. He says, I miss going to joints where they would serve you your birthday age and chicken wings. Load up my crew and chow down.
Wait, they would give you 50 chicken wings?
Well, no, it's usually like when you're like a babe, like, you know.
Oh.
You're 12
I'm
years old.
105.
Look, I'm with him. If they would give me the amount of chicken wings for free, it's my birthday, I would have a birthday
I'm
every
surprised
year.
they don't do that.
Well, it would cost you $1 billion.
No, but you would bring in a bunch of people, though.
Well, yeah, but then, like, think about this, man. 39 chicken wings cost
Oh, my God. How much does it cost
$50,
them?
$60.
It don't cost them $50.
They're over $1 a wing now.
Not for them.
Okay.
They probably pay pennies on the wing.
Yeah, but think about how many people would come in for their birthday every night and just eat pennies on the wing. Did you really
Pennies
just
on
say
the
that?
wing.
It sounds like a Bette Midler song from the 80s.
You are the pennies beneath my chicken wings. I don't know what Bette Midler sounds like.
Close
I never got
And by the way,
that.
you do get it because Johnny Carson's your hero, and she sang to him about his life.
The only thing I did not like about Johnny Carson is that he loved Bette Midler. I don't get her.
More modern references
Okay.
like that today.
Look at me. I'm just like the 1940s.
We got a dynamite.
You are.
Well, is this a Blue Jays throwback jersey
Okay.
when they were minor league?
It's a throwback jersey when they were minor league.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Okay.
Ride the crotch rocket at Dave & Buster's for 25 cents an hour or however much they charge. We got a dynamite save your quarters for Dave & Buster's.
Save your quarters.
Got a prank group fighters.
Bette Midler sucks.
Shut up. It's Tuesday. You know what that means.
Bette Midler sucks.
Yeah, no, I disagree. I think she's talented. And
No, you don't.
I actually have a soft spot for Bette Midler.
You
Why?
can't argue she's not talented.
She's extremely
I
talented.
tell you what, the only time she was funny was on Seinfeld.
Okay.
Can I tell you a quick story?
I love a Bette Midler story if it sucks.
I've seen my dad cry one time.
No.
One time.
For that?
One time. Well, I came home from school, and I was like 10,
Yeah.
and he was sitting on the couch, and Beaches, the Bette Midler movie, had just finished up,
He was crying.
and he was crying. It's the only time I
Never
ever
forget.
remember seeing my father cry. Bette Midler made him cry.
Because he couldn't afford, what's her name? Was it big? Streisand. Because, if you like Bette Midler's because, you just can't afford Streisand albums.
Dynamite punchlines like that
I couldn't
and
think
more.
of her name.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's
I was
because
going
you
to say
can't
Seinfeld
afford.
again, or Steinfeld. Or Judy Tenuti.
All right, we're going to take a break.
one of those people.
We're going to take a break because we have derailed completely. Where they whited.
Yeah.
Just after 9 o'clock. You know how it goes at this point. Kimmy's got her post. You're going to read out loud. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
Think about Bette Midler or Barbara Streisand,
Yeah.
whoever you want to.
Or Steinfeld.
Where they whited. Just after 9 o'clock. Set your phone alarm. Come on back. But before we get there,
Yeah.
You have had a theory, Tommy, that if you won the lottery, you would die immediately.
Yeah, kind of how it goes.
This story backs it up because we know
Oh,
that.
no.
Well, we know financially things are not good for people who win the lottery, even afterwards, right? Like all
A lot
that
of bad luck.
Yeah, you got it. But this man, he produced his own bad luck.
Oh, he did.
We'll get into the story next here at the break room. On CMF. And it's a dream people pay to try and accomplish.
Oh.
Right? It's $1 in a dream, Tommy. That's all you need.
Come on.
And then watch it ruin your life. Because a staggering amount of people end up worse for the wear, I guess.
Okay.
If they are lucky enough to hit this. This man took that and drove it to the extreme.
Oh, my God.
Something that Tommy Muley has said in the past, he's positive would happen to him.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45 in Rochester, New York. Big time American city.
Okay.
We're getting something that only the biggest cities in America have. In fact, we're
Damn.
testing it right now. You may be seeing it as you drive in. You may have seen it the last couple of days.
Oh.
And it is something that is absolutely 100% unnecessary for our area.
So this is pointless.
Pointless, completely pointless. And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Let me tell you about a man, Tommy.
Yeah, we got.
A man who won $1.3 million on a scratch-off lottery ticket.
Damn.
Let me give you a little background on this man, Tommy.
All right.
He worked as a forklift driver.
Oh, my God, the golden forklift.
You guys. So story says that this man had $17 in his bank account. 17.
So he's down to nothing.
Yep. When he hit for this cash,
Oh, this is what you dream of.
dream come true.
That scratch off was half his bank account.
You got it. Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. And he hits for $1.3 million. So everything's golden from this point on, right?
Easy street, my man.
Not so fast, buddy.
Whatever.
This 39-year-old man was so excited about hitting for $1.3 million. He quit his job.
Hell yeah. Take this job and shove it.
Quit his job.
I could drive any forking thing I want.
And he started spending.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. He started spending immediately?
Well, yeah. What do you do with $1.3 million?
No, but did he get the money yet?
Oh, no. Yeah, he got the money.
Okay.
He got the money. So he got himself a new car.
All right.
Okay.
He got a new car for his mother. But this story is not a story about spending too much too fast. With no job, he discovered he had a lot of free time on his hands.
Okay.
Oh, no.
And with that time, he decided to indulge in his vices.
Party.
This man says that he went on a 3-month-long bender.
Oh, my
Of just
God.
everything.
So they don't get in specifically
Okay.
Kimmy,
Well, bender usually implies
yeah.
drinking.
or alcohol or drugs.
Could be
Yes,
multiple
yes.
things.
All of these
yeah.
things. But so here's the thing: we don't know what his drug drink of choice
What
was.
his bendering was.
But that 3 months was so intense.
Yeah.
It ended with him in the hospital.
Oh, my God.
He partied so hard he gave himself a pulmonary embolism.
So his body just said, stop.
Yep, it got so
F this.
yeah, it got so bad, Tommy. A blood clot formed, got into his lungs, and he woke up one day unable to walk or breathe.
Holy Christ.
He had
man.
to be hospitalized for 8 days. He was on death's door. Like, he should have died.
Yeah.
Miraculously, he somehow survived, and he says he's thankful for the wake-up call. He says he now knows he needs more structure in his life. It is going to change the way he's living despite still spending the money that he
Slow
has.
down.
Okay.
Okay.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How fast do you think a lottery win would kill you? And I'm being serious when I ask that.
Oh, man. Easily. 3 months, yeah.
Like, that's fast, though.
I mean, any amount of money that you could, that's going to make you, like, an amount of money where you're going to quit your job, quit all responsibilities, that's when you're going to get into trouble.
Yeah, and especially, are you talking like medically or just financially?
No, I mean medically. Like, your body will die.
Oh, yeah. I mean, think about it, man. Especially for guys just sitting around bored. And think about this. Yeah, that guy's 39 years old.
Yeah.
All his friends work all day.
Yeah.
So he's got
Right.
his wife probably, if he's got a wife, who knows?
Well, the fact that he bought his mother a car leads me to believe he is a single man.
Yeah.
Right, which is really dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the amount of time you would have to make stupid decisions, and it would get progressively worse every day. You know, the bottle moves from the liquor cabinet to maybe the kitchen table to now it's right on the couch with me.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You're
and
right.
that took an hour.
How does it take an hour?
Yeah, just leave it over here. Okay. You know, I'm not going to get up every time I want to sip.
You know what's funny? Like, I could see you killing yourself. I could see me killing myself. Like, Kimmy sitting here trying to be like, yeah, I might, like, buy another pink sweatshirt.
But that's what women are logical and sensible.
Oh, I disagree. There are women that would absolutely kill themselves immediately with this
They
kind of
wouldn't
money.
kill themselves. I can see them spending.
Yeah.
But like to like say they're gonna drink themselves.
Yeah,
to
like we're
death
not going to engage
on
in like
white wine.
dangerous behavior.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going out and buying like the fastest car available and racing it.
You're
You know what
not-
I mean? Like,
Fair
when
enough.
it comes to like risky behaviors,
I don't see them.
there's
most
nothing
women,
like that interests me. I'm not going skydiving or
Right. I
yeah.
think most of their interests are probably you'll go through a lot of
Though,
money.
there's
but
got to be something we're not thinking of that
you would
women
kill
would jump
yourself.
right into.
No, it's right.
I mean, it could be drinking. It
It's-
could be
yes.
drinking or any of those like drugs,
but y'all drink
anything
soft.
like that.
It's right in front of your face. No, she's right, man. Like if you-
Anytime an adult is bored, you may start to dabble in things you maybe wouldn't have otherwise.
Do you know how much liquor, you know how much Bailey's Irish Cream or Skinny Girl vodka you'd have to drink to get yourself in the
a lot,
hospital?
and you can afford it.
Bro, we talked about a woman yesterday at this time who blew.
You'd have to
according
be
police,
douching with this stuff.
According to
Ooh,
police,
vodka douche, that could kill you. I forgot about the vodka douche.
one of my favorite Russian comedians.
I'm going to spike myself like a
Why
melon.
is he from the South?
We talked yesterday at this time about a woman who was pulled over with a .34 BAC.
Yeah.
So don't at 8 o'clock in the
Oh, I
morning.
know they
on
exist.
a Tuesday. And here's the thing.
But by the way, she ain't dead.
I'll go even further. Again, we're talking about this man at 39 years old. He won $1.3 million on a scratch-off ticket, $17 in his bank account, forklift driver. He went, quit his job, and just had fun. So much fun, in fact, that after a 3-month bender, he ended up in the effing hospital with a pulmonary embolism. He woke up unable to walk or breathe. Tommy,
Yeah.
when you say women wouldn't do this to themselves, right?
I don't see it.
Just look at your mother back in the day when she, was a homemaker. She was drinking all day.
Yeah, but she still did. But those women drank differently than women drank today.
It has nothing to do with gender. It has everything to do with filling time. And I'm telling you, maybe
So you
it's-
think women and men drink about the same?
No.
I mean, to me, it's a blowout.
Well, again, but like
Yeah, but-
it's all relative to
Yeah.
body size.
Yeah, I was
and
gonna
what
say
you can
because
tolerate.
less booze is gonna affect her more.
By the way, before you met Kimmy, if I would have told you there's tons of women, taking edibles, getting high, you'd be like, no, no.
Women ain't doing that.
Like, the other funny thing about this story, this 39-year-old man,
Yeah.
he quit his job after he got $1.3 million, which
Yeah.
I get $1.3 million, a lot of money. It's not quit your
It's
job
not gonna
at
last you forever.
especially if you're spending like this.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
Like, what was your plan here? Was it to
Take some
die?
time off, figure it out later.
Okay, but it's not like the guy's like, he's not like a, CEO of a company where he can
Right,
turn around and
right.
go get that job again. He's a
But-
forklift operator.
You only get to live once, man.
Yeah.
I mean, do you save it? Or do you know I could always go back to being a forklift operator if I blow it because I'm good at my
But do you
job?
think you're thinking that way?
I don't know. But I'm thinking, too, like, life's short. Like, okay, I could put that money in a bank and go back to my job, which not a lot of fun.
Okay.
And I got all this money, I go have some fun because in the end, it doesn't really matter.
But here's the thing, man. Now you got no pressure. You can work 9 to 5. You don't have to pick up overtime shifts. When you get off your job, you can go have whatever fun you want.
Yeah.
Look, man, as a guy who has been busted, and you too,
Yeah.
right? The last thing I want to do is taste gold and then go back to having to live like that.
I understand.
Right? Like if I have $17 in my bank account and I get a $1.3 million bump, I don't want to go back to having $17
Yeah, you don't
in my
wanna-
bank account.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could say, but I can't say that not having lived it.
Okay.
Like the thrill of somebody handing you $1 million
Yeah.
for a stupid ticket. You didn't have to bust your ass for it. It's like found money.
Yeah, but I guess like how long would you get to enjoy it for it to be worth it? For it to be worth blowing through.
I don't
You know
know.
what I mean?
I
don't
would
know.
I would rather not know what the golden ring feels like than to get it and have to go back to my old
Yeah,
life.
I think that hurts more.
Yeah, but what about the ride?
But okay, the ride's great. The ride's over.
Yeah, all rides come over.
All rides come over.
So enjoy. I say, piss it away, baby.
No way, man. Your life is going to be more miserable because now you realize what you
My
could have
life
had.
is already tough, man.
Yeah, real
You think
tough.
driving a forklift all day in a freezing cold in a warehouse is fun?
That's my point. So go have the fun when you get off of work by chipping
Yeah.
away at it, not quitting your job and living off it.
It's all over there right now. You could die tomorrow, man.
Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. I inherited $250,000.
We inherited.
Damn.
And it
Nice.
put me in the hospital. I was on life support. I have and in a coma. I have now been 4.5 years sober. It did not help when I moved to Vegas with that cash.
Yeah.
He goes on, go Bills, 1 bottle of Jameson per day. So $250,000.
Wait, he drank a bottle of Jameson a day?
That's what he says.
God damn, man. That's
$250,000,
impressive.
but $250,000 almost killed him.
But you're
Yeah.
in Vegas, man. Like,
Yeah.
every building is designed to take your money.
Yeah, you're not wrong. And I guess, like the question is, like, whatever your vice is, it's going to get you if you
Yeah,
get this money.
sure.
The question is your vice health related or finance related? Because for even the people that survive,
Yeah.
7 in 10 lottery winners end up declaring bankruptcy at
Yeah.
some point.
I
in
mean,
their life.
there's endless documentaries on the people that have really bad runs after the money.
Well, to that point, the philosopher Biggie Smalls did say,
What'd he say?
more money, more problems.
Yeah, true.
And he found that out the hard way.
Or what happened? Is he all right?
Well, it depends on who you ask.
I got tickets to that show, man.
You would be stupid enough to buy Biggie tickets.
Yeah, that'd be
The
great.
reunion tour, pretty
He's
good.
pretty
He's
good,
coming
man.
back.
He's coming to the Blue Cross.
The Brew Crush.
The Brew
there.
Crush,
Are
yeah.
you having a pulmonary?
I
No.
am.
No.
Go ahead, go ahead.
See, you got
Run your mouth.
You got contagious bush mouth over here. All right, let's take a break. Rochester, New York. We have this weird temptation of trying to play ourselves off as a big city.
Yeah.
When in fact we are not a big city.
No, we're a smaller town.
Yeah. Look, and happiness comes with knowing what you are.
Yeah.
Which is why this new program, which has shown up. In fact, if you're driving right now, you may be driving right past it. Super cool looking.
All right.
Completely unnecessary.
No kidding.
Does nothing for us.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see you back. Rochester, New York, city of the future.
Future.
Technology galore. And it's here to make our lives easier.
Fantastic.
In fact, if you're on the road right now, you may be looking at the new technology the State Department of Transportation is testing out.
Ooh, we getting a little techie?
Yeah, tech that makes us, Tommy, a genuine big old city.
Damn, what we getting?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock, there are things your romantic partner can do to make your life a hell of a lot harder.
Oh, yeah.
Most of the time, it does not involve your job. However, one man with a big-time job found out that that can be the case.
Oh.
It's an update on a story we brought to you all the way in July, and thanks to this man's girlfriend, this powerful job he had, he does not have any more. And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Have either of you noticed the new digital information signs along 490?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Digital information.
Yeah, I actually saw that on my way to Bill Gray's on Sunday.
Wait, what'd
I
they
had
say?
it lit up.
So the state DOT is running a pilot test program to get you to know how long it is going to take to get where you're going.
How do they know that?
So, for example, when you're coming up on like the Broad Street exit, there is a sign there that'll let you know 3 minutes to South Ave, 5 minutes to Culver, 6 minutes to 490.
Oh, that's like stuff you see in Chicago.
Yeah, like
Exactly.
you see it a lot in bigger cities.
Yeah,
as
like
you're
how long to the
approaching, like
airport.
only 2 hours to go 10 miles.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So those times will change based on what's happening with the
Okay.
traffic. So, like you said, you brought up Chicago, New York, L.A., Atlanta.
Traffic flow.
Exactly. They have all these things. And now we have them too.
Look at that.
And I got a question.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know. Unless, like, I could see it being helpful if there's construction going on or something that's going to hold up traffic for a little while. Maybe you want to know, but usually your phone tells you that.
That's what I'm saying,
anyways.
yeah.
So I don't know why we would need this on a daily basis in most places.
All right, so there's a caveat to be said here for this room. We don't come in or leave during rush hour.
True.
Oh, true.
So maybe it's different for people that have to deal with that every day.
Yeah.
But,
You still have an idea.
and I guess
I don't know how often it varies.
Well, I mean, I guess it could based on construction or an accident. Kimmy, too, along the lines of the phone, if you're going to the same place every day,
Yeah.
back and forth,
You know.
You don't have,
Yeah.
but no, I'm saying you don't have your phone open, so you wouldn't be aware there could be an accident that's going to cost you an
True.
hour. So that would help.
Well,
with
you
that.
you gotta listen to CMF.
Well, yeah.
You know
yeah.
why?
What is that?
Alan Carr, I'll tell you how to get there, buddy. Alan Carr, I got your forecast right here, and I got your
Forecast?
traffic reports right here too, buddy.
Does he,
What
does,
else you need?
does he do
I'm
forecast? He
Alan
doesn't do
Carr.
forecast.
You
Stupid.
just talk to me. I'm Alan Carr. I got whatever you need.
Why are you doing it
I
like
got
that?
stuff in my trunk. Come over here. I want to show it to you.
He's selling black market goods?
I got all kind of stuff.
Or is he going to show me his
I'm
penis?
Alan Carr for CMF, buddy. Yeah, that's pointless. So what did they spend on that?
So
Yeah,
I
that
don't-
has to be some company that makes this crap.
So the signs that were already up as like digital billboards, so that
Oh.
didn't cost anything. The way they measure it, however, is interesting. This must have cost something.
yeah.
They say that they use people with Easy Pass tags on their car.
Okay.
And they have transponders on the side of the road that judges the flow of traffic that
Oh.
then shoots back to the sign. So all of us together are letting other people know this is how long it's going to take.
So
And-
we're doing it.
So again, it's just a pilot program, so there's no guarantee that it'll stick around for a while. But I figure, Kimmy, if you already got the technology up, why would you not just keep it?
Yeah, I know. And I'm sure like those signs can also show you other alerts too. Because I've seen it for like severe weather and stuff like that.
Is this what they do, like the missing people and all that too?
You
Yeah,
got it.
that
All
too.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
those
any
signs.
types of notifications.
252 WCMF, big old city stuff.
Yeah,
Gonna
buddy.
take you 3 minutes to get to South Avenue. Jay's on CMF. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hello.
I don't actually hate these signs for the simple reason of Uber, like our app, does not accurately show us traffic.
Okay.
So when I'm driving, I don't know where traffic really is unless other Uber drivers are stuck in it.
All right.
So these signs will be a great way for me to know, oh, hey, it's going to take, for example, 9 minutes to get to, the 390 exit. I can now go around instead of going all the way through.
Okay, but I will say this. Like, when it comes to what you're getting versus what it takes, how often is there a massive jam-up, traffic
Yeah.
issue in Rochester? Like once every 2
At
weeks,
least
maybe?
once a day.
No, what? Get out. Your
Every
ass is
day,
wet, Jay.
Pat.
I don't know,
Wet
Jay
ass Jay.
drives.
Wet ass Jay drive.
Say again?
Never mind. Jay, all right, we'll put you down to the positive. Thanks for the call, buddy.
But to Kimmy's point, like if you're an Uber driver, you probably have your phone open. You can see
he
the
just
traffic
said-
flow. What?
He just said that.
Well, he did say I guess their app doesn't accurately track that.
But your phone does.
I don't know. Maybe they can't have
No, but your
both
actual
open.
phone.
Yeah, but he's using his phone for the app. Well, I don't know. Maybe you can't have both open.
Usually
at
when
the
you
same
get in
time.
there, they got their phone open. They're on their
just-
Yeah,
phone.
but that's
and
He
you're
the
looking-
literally
at,
just
probably.
said. He literally just said into the phone.
He's hard to understand.
He's not. Everyone heard it. But
I
you.
don't get that. I don't get that accent.
I don't know.
Say accent.
That's got to be some kind of West Side accent. Like that's a Kodak exposure accent.
All right, so Kimmy, I'm going to talk to you for a
Yeah.
little while.
Go ahead.
Kimmy, this feels like one of those too big for our britches moves,
Mm-hmm.
and we
Of
are
course it is.
we are kind of famous for the too big for our britches moves, right? Let's get a boat that goes back and forth to
It
Toronto.
was pretty cool.
Let's build a standalone soccer stadium. Let's raise money for a $250 million performing arts center down on the river. And it seems that we have this weird.
Well, at least we're going smaller.
Well, yeah, no,
now we're
you're
just
right.
down to a lit sign.
You're right about that. But it is kind of strange how we tend to have this fixation in Rochester with trying to be bigger than we actually
be cool.
are. Right?
But that's everybody. Everybody wants to feel cool in big city, though.
Okay,
But
but
sometimes it actually does the opposite. Like it makes you realize, like this isn't necessary.
Yeah.
We're not going to use this because we just can't sustain it. I guess.
no, you're right. No, look,
Depending on what it is.
But I think we're kind of learning our lessons slowly.
but that's what's so weird about this. And to your point, like you just said, this is not a disaster in any way. If it doesn't work, it just goes away. It's not
Yeah.
going to cost
Yeah.
us what the Fast
There's
Ferry
no
did,
risk.
soccer stadium, all that stuff. But like it feels like we as a community do better when we let things happen naturally. And like you said, there's
Yes.
proof of this. Parcel 5 is proof of that. The transformation that Fairport has made naturally
Yeah.
is proof of that. Neighborhood of Play, down where they took out the inner loop. It looks amazing now.
Yeah.
And that all happened naturally. By the way, if you have not been down in that area
Yeah.
in the last few years,
You won't recognize it.
Kimmy, I drove through it the other day. I got lost.
It feels like you're in a different city.
Yes.
For like a small stretch.
Oh.
But that all happened organically
Yeah.
based on something that was like super popular. It's exactly the right size and exactly what we need here in Rochester. It's perfect for what we do here. To the point you just made, Tommy, with the success we've had knowing what we are,
Yeah, okay.
why would we not just keep doing that?
Well, it sounds like I think we are we now?
I don't know. This makes me nervous. The whole like,
that sign.
well, just because it feels like an indicator of more. Hey, guys, here we got people moving in here. A lot of big cities done. Maybe we should be a big city again. A helicopter that takes you to Vegas straight.
That would be pretty cool.
No, it wouldn't. It's completely pointless.
The city chopper. We do have that cool awning at the airport. That was what $40 million or something like that. The big old lit up
Big
awning.
deal.
World's most expensive airport awning.
Yes.
And again, serves no purpose.
I know.
Absolutely zero purpose. I don't know, man. Like, maybe it's just like me becoming an old man. But like the more
Well, you also grew up poor, so you never had,
I never had
And
a
you
sign
were
to let me
always-
know how far I was to South Ave.
Yeah.
and you were always envious of people that had.
What are you talking about?
You always had a chip on your shoulder.
What?
You judge people, how they dress, how they look, how they talk, what they eat, what they say, because you have an inferiority complex and a little bit of guilt.
If I had an inferiority complex, wouldn't I want all the major city stuff
You,
here?
you do, but you kind of don't
No,
want
I
to be
don't.
that person.
I don't
You
want it.
fight it. You
What
hate
are
your
you-
daddy, and you don't want to be your dad.
What are you talking about?
You're very conflicted.
Give me what you talking
I
about.
also thought
You hate an awning.
I do hate that awning.
You hate an awning.
That awning
Yeah.
sucks.
Listen
you,
to yourself.
You love the awning? You're the one that
I
brought the
know,
awning up.
It makes me feel good when I pull into the airport.
You hate your daddy, but you come on the show and you say, oh, you know, you had a couple of good ideas. Sometimes you got it right. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
It also I also wonder. I mean, I guess again, we're not out there for rush hour.
We're not in the trenches.
No.
But I kind of thought that like traffic since COVID was kind of lighter than it used to be, just because there's so many more people working from home and with different schedules now.
I mean, that might be changing the amount
Yeah,
of people
maybe,
that
I
are,
don't know.
forcing folks to go back in. The amount
True.
Of companies. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this new program the state DOT is running. You may have seen the signs along 490. They are letting you know how long it's going to take to get where you are going. For example, when you're coming up to the Broad Street exit on 490, there is a sign there. It'll say 3 minutes to South Ave, 5 minutes to Culver, 6 minutes to 490, and that gets adjusted based on traffic. They use Easy Pass, people that have it, and transponders on the side of the road to judge how long it's taking people to get there. And, you know, in New York and Atlanta and Toronto and
L.A., Hollywood.
dip, all these places
Yeah.
with a ton of traffic and people, it's a necessary thing. I don't get it here. I don't get it.
Yeah, I'm sure we don't. I mean, traffic, like you said, it's pretty short.
You know, the ultimate irony with this whole, like, big city, little city idea.
Yeah.
For years, we tried to make ourselves bigger than we actually were.
Mm-hmm.
And in doing so, we made life harder, and it kept people from moving to Rochester. And when we stopped going above and beyond, we've become a place that people want to move to from out of state. Like, folks are leaving bigger cities to come here because of easy commutes, lower cost of living,
All right.
a bit of
Yeah.
a slower pace. And it makes you wonder, makes me wonder at least,
All right.
if we hadn't tried to like hold on to that Rochester boomtown mentality when Kodak was going away with the fast ferry, with the soccer stadium, with all these ideas, what could we be right now?
Ooh.
Right?
Well,
Like if we would have just embraced what we were from the beginning, would we be further along?
Probably. Because you wouldn't have pissed away all that money.
besides like the fast ferry stuff like that, what other big projects, I guess, are you referring to?
Well, okay, fast ferry, soccer stadium, the attempt to build this performing arts center
Yeah,
over and
I
over and
forgot
over
about that.
again. There's a whole bunch of stuff
Yeah.
down in the city of Rochester.
The
That
Let
light
it happen
rail they wanted to
naturally.
put in.
okay, well, I think the light rail actually would have worked.
No, I'm talking about they wanted that. No, I shouldn't say light rail. They wanted that high speed from. It was kind of like a. It was supposed to go from Buffalo all the way to Albany.
I also think that would have been a good idea.
I'm surprised it doesn't exist.
Well, it costs too much
because
money.
of the money it would cost, man.
But think about, I mean,
You ain't Tokyo.
the ease of going from these places. I mean, that would have been a great idea. I don't know how much it would have been.
I don't know how much people would use it though.
Okay, it would have benefited people coming to Rochester, right? Because I would use it to go to a Bills game. I would use it to go to, a Syracuse basketball game. Like
Yeah.
those are, or the state fair, whatever. But we've talked about the train thing here on the high speed rail. We're past the point, but it makes me angry. We never jumped on that.
I mean, it looks cool,
I think it would work.
but again, it's like the ferry on rails.
You mean a train?
Yeah, the ferry on rails.
It's like a boat,
On rails.
but it's on land and it only goes back and forth.
Something else we can't afford.
All right, how about this?
But
I think the key to the greater Rochester area being successful,
okay, but
whatever we think is a good idea, do the opposite.
oh, okay.
Like if you have this grand old idea for something you think is going to make this place better, do the opposite of what that idea is and let things grow. For example, we brought up Parcel 5. That was the exact opposite of what they wanted
Yeah.
to do. They wanted
Just leave it.
Yes, they wanted to
Grow
build
some grass.
Exactly.
Okay.
Let's build a big ass performing arts center. No, in fact, let's do the opposite.
Let's put a food truck on it.
Look how successful it is. Every weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, there was something going on down
Sometimes
there.
Yeah.
even during the week.
You got it.
But it doesn't make any money, really.
It does make money.
It's a big blank space.
I mean,
that
it's chump
holds
change.
events. I mean,
It's a building that had a business that would make money.
Sure.
That's
I
something.
mean, I
Sure.
would assume the Jazz
Grass.
Fest
No, I hear you.
brings in some money.
Slack ass
No,
playing
Jimmy,
hacky sack on
Jazz
the lunch
Fest,
hour when
French
they're eating
Fest.
their seafood wraps.
He's not even
know.
listening. No,
or your
instead,
sushi tray.
let's spend $250 million to build a building that in 175 years will eventually break even if it hasn't collapsed
Yeah,
yet.
but I won't be around.
Okay. Let's take a break. There are lots of things that your romantic partner can do to make your life a hell of a lot harder.
Harder?
You would like to think that doesn't involve what you do for a living. But one man found out this week that was wrong.
She butting in?
Well, we talked about this story in late July.
Yeah.
And we finally have an endpoint. We'll recap what happened to this man with a big-time job and why today he no longer has that job thanks to his girlfriend.
Ooh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. There are lots of things your romantic partner can do to make your life harder.
Oh, sure.
Costing you your job is not one you think about often.
Yeah.
But that is exactly what one man with a big-time job found out the hard way this week.
What happened?
Well, when it comes to things you can do to end a relationship quick, would affecting how you make a living be number one on that list?
Yeah, it changes everything.
Changes everything, Kimmy.
It does.
Absolutely everything.
Yeah, ruined it.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30. There was a time.
There was a time.
Not too long ago, thank you, where we were talking about stolen car stories every day.
Oh, yeah.
We have a stolen car story in front of us today, but it is not like any of the other
A
ones.
little late to the party.
Well, that's just it, man. This guy did not break in. He didn't smash a window. In fact, they handed him the keys to this car.
But he stole it.
We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. A city southeast of us is looking for a new chief of police.
Oh.
This week, the chief of the Binghamton Police Department.
That's a big job.
Yep, he retired. But his retirement wasn't really his idea. In a story we first shared with you back in July,
Yeah.
a video on social media shows the girlfriend of the chief standing on their front porch arguing with two teenagers.
I remember this now.
Do you remember
Okay.
this story?
Yep.
Kind of.
So the teenagers, 16 and 18 years old. The chief of police is in the background of the video, but he is not doing or saying anything.
Right.
His girlfriend is the star of the show.
So she's jawing at these kids.
So they're arguing. The arguing gets more intense. She then makes some not so great comments about Section 8 housing and whether or not these kids live there.
Mm-hmm.
When someone says they are going to call the police for how she's acting, the girlfriend of the chief of police,
Yeah.
responds, "We are the police."
Oh. Him and her together.
Him and her together. I didn't
Yeah.
know. He must have deputized her before the
Yeah.
video started rolling. So not great so far.
Okay.
It's a bad look, bad look, bad look.
Yeah.
Where it gets pushed into super serious,
Yeah.
she is then seen on video hitting the teenager.
Wait, she struck these kids.
She hits the kids. Yep. She is then hit by someone from behind the camera, knocked down, and that's when
Who's that person?
Don't know. Whoever was holding this camera.
Yeah.
That's when the chief of police is seen picking up his girlfriend and trying to carry her away. And the video ends.
This is when he, okay.
She wasn't arrested that night, the girlfriend, but a few days later, she was charged with endangering the welfare of a child, harassment, and trespass.
All right.
By the way, the chief at the time was off duty. He was just sitting on the porch doing his
Okay,
thing.
but that doesn't, you're still on duty though, right? As
Well,
the chief of
No,
police?
I mean,
I always say, like you run a police department. Isn't that a 24-hour job?
I-
if
no,
crap hits the fan?
I don't. But I mean, what's crap hitting the fan? Is it?
Oh, your girlfriend hit a kid?
Okay. Well, hitting the kid, yes, I would agree with that.
Yeah.
Look, and that's
All
what,
right.
this is where the controversy shows
So
up.
how's it play out?
The phone number is 252-WCMF 252-9263. It's a bad look for the woman,
Yeah.
obviously, right? And it's a bad look for the chief.
Yeah.
But in this video, he does not say anything. He does not do anything. He just stood there while his girlfriend went off.
Stays out.
All right.
Yeah.
So I will ask again, and the phone number is 252-WCMF 252-9263. It is obviously not a good look.
Yeah.
Not a good look. But is what he did enough for him to lose his job?
Well, see, I always thought like being like the chief of police or being like the top sheriff, like those jobs.
The sheriff?
or a mayor. No, who's a Baxter?
Yeah, the
So
sheriff.
like Todd Baxter. I always thought those dudes were always on call because they run the mayor runs the city.
Sure.
These guys run these departments. I always thought those guys, they're not. There's no on and off duty.
Yeah, it sucks.
If something happens, you're the guy.
It sucks because you can never take your uniform off and it gets really smelly. You got to shower in it.
Yeah, that's why you got to keep your distance.
It's disgusting.
There's covered in flies.
No, yeah, there's times off, man. You're not always acting as a police officer.
I always said you had to by law.
What do you
Because
basing-
like you're the chief of police.
By law?
Yeah.
What? Where?
Well-
where?
A law.
Where in the law? Where did you see that in the law?
Big Law Book.
Where did you see that?
The
You were
one
reading
that-
the Big Law Book?
I was reading a big law
It
book last night.
clearly says in this story he was off duty. So that tells me
I
that
saw-
your
all
big
right.
old book of law you were reading was wrong.
I'm learning as.
So then why don't you learn instead of being like, I read in a big old book of law I just made up in my head?
Well, they should fix that.
Okay. Kimmy,
Yeah.
before we get to the end of this story,
Mm-hmm.
do you think the way everything played out is enough for this man to lose his job?
I mean, I can see why he would think in that moment the smartest thing to do here is to stay out of it.
as a cop.
Well, but here's the thing, man. What's he gonna do? Put his hands
yeah.
on his girlfriend?
And you're still
Control your woman.
you're observing.
That's in the law book.
Oh, really? The big old book of law you also made up
control
about
your girlfriend.
Okay.
Yeah, because you don't know in that moment where it's going. Like maybe you're hoping it's just gonna fizzle out, and then it didn't. Now it's too late. I could see
Girlfriend's
like
never fizzled
I
Got that? Girlfriend's his mouth fizzled out at the end of that
I
sentence.
think there's something to
last
be
night.
said. I guess that he didn't overreact immediately. Maybe he took some time to think about it. I don't know.
Look,
But the kid got struck.
yeah,
Yes.
And
yeah.
you just
I know.
then she got struck, and then you just
I could see it going bad though if you involve yourself. You know.
it already went bad though.
Yeah.
All right, but here's the thing. I also wonder sincerely, like even if somebody is on duty, and I'll give you an example. My dad's, my dad's a cop.
But that guy was always on duty.
His hair was always on duty, straight
yeah.
up, standing at attention. Let's say I'm committing a crime,
Yeah.
right? And my old man in uniform stumbles upon me, about to get in a fight with somebody. Is it unethical for him to intervene
Yeah, I
in
mean
that
now
situation?
you have a personal connection to this.
But he's on duty.
Yes, but I mean, that sets him up for a whole bunch of potential
Yeah.
conflict of interest.
So what is he supposed to do?
Whose
That's what
side
I'm
you
asking.
took,
Call
yeah.
for backup?
Is there a policy where if it is someone that you are directly related to or close to,
I
that you-
assume that if whoever the officer is on duty, that's your job.
yeah, but you assume a lot of really stupid things.
Many, many things.
Much like a second ago,
I thought
where
I
you
was going to get treated nice when I walked in here today.
well, just a second ago, you thought Todd Baxter never took his uniform off.
That's what you said.
You're the one that said it. You put words in my mouth. Okay. So with this story, you have the chief of police in Binghamton on video while his girlfriend is going off on their front porch on two teenage kids, saying derogatory stuff about them, and then eventually putting her hands on them. She gets struck, and this is all in the video if you want to go look it up. The chief of police then, who does not say or do anything throughout the whole interaction after she says, "We are the police,"
Yes.
picks her up, tries to get her out of there after she gets knocked down. After this incident, right after, he was put on administrative leave, an investigation was open, and now after 3 months, he is stepping down under pressure. He announced this week he is retiring.
So he's basically saying that he's getting forced out.
Well, he didn't say he's getting forced out. It's obvious. He's getting, I mean, look, either he decided it wasn't worth the trouble anymore,
It's not
or
a good look.
the alternative was, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Should he have been forced out in this situation? Tom?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
You're
not backing the blue here.
I think well, first of all, he should have stepped in.
So the blue's over here, your back's over here. You are not backing the blue.
Well, I'll back the blue if they do their job.
That's not backing the blue.
He did not do his job.
Do your job.
I say, control your woman.
What? Okay, that's where you're coming down. Control your woman.
Jackie O, man,
Well,
always stood by her man.
Let's say he gets involved in.
Well, until he got shot. Hey, even that shot, she was picking up his brain.
Holy crap, Kimmy.
That's what she said.
Let's say he gets involved, decides that he's going to jump in and try to prevent things. Even like trying to be neutral in the situation. If like somebody gets knocked down or like it could just because you're only seeing like a one angle from a video, like you don't know how that's going to look when it's all said and done.
You're
like,
trained to do this.
Yeah, but what if people say like he picked her side? You know what I mean? Like you're trying.
She's right. She's absolutely
it's
right.
just
But-
a no-win situation.
No,
for
because
you.
there's a minor involved. So his job is
Right,
to
but
protect
there's-
that
Nobody
minor.
had a hat with a light on it.
No, but I'm
No?
saying, what if he was trying to protect the minor, or but knocks the kid down in the process? You know what I mean? Like you just don't know how it's gonna go when you involve yourself.
By the way, he's also not in uniform. It's possible those people
Yeah.
don't know he's a police officer.
Right.
So now you just have some
She
random
just
old
told
guy.
everybody.
Well,
We are the law, buddy.
Bro, how many guys have we met? I'm a cop. No, you're not. No, you're not.
He had a badge on him.
I also love this whole thing. Like, we're getting all these Instagram messages of people that are just like you that think they know the law.
Yeah.
Epak Ewan writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, cops are always on duty until their friends or family involved. If they're at the bank and a robber comes at you, you know they're pulling their gun. That's a totally separate thing. JTL writes us, I believe police officers have to intervene if they see a felony in progress, and it might come down to misdemeanors as well, but I could be wrong. If you finish a sentence with I could be wrong, you don't have to write the message, although we do appreciate the interaction. Okay, getting away from the whole incident and the crime and what should have been done and should not have been done. The fact of the matter is, this woman's actions, his girlfriend's actions, cost him his job.
Absolutely.
All right. If your partner costs you your gig, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, is that relationship over?
I would say so.
Kimmy, would you agree?
I mean, I think that even if it wasn't initially, that's going to be hard to come back from. That's going to lead to problems down the road.
Especially when you got a position like that. Like this guy, how many years did he put in to
Yeah.
get to that level? of authority, and it's gone.
The resentment's going to be there forever.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I don't think any relationship can
No.
withstand that.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're right, if this woman doesn't go off like a car alarm and get caught on video, he's still working.
Yeah,
The way he lost it is also super embarrassing. It became a public spectacle.
yeah. It was
Yeah.
a slow slide
Right.
on top of that.
Exactly. However, these are older folks. When I say older, they look like they're in like their 50s or 60s.
Okay.
Does age play into whether or not you're going to leave? Because I understand if you're 25, 35, you got a lot of time left.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. If you're in your 50s and 60s, you've been together for a long time, you're going to gas a relationship?
A lot of people gas a relationship at that age because they're just done with each other. The kids have moved out of the house. You got nothing in common.
Okay, but
That's pretty common.
Common.
So throw that on top of it, and she crazy?
all right. Oh, she crazy.
Or she crazy?
She crazy. But counterpoint to that, right? Like now you're the chief of police. That your name's all over the place. We're talking about the story 3 hours away from Binghamton. How easy is it going to be to meet someone?
But how do you sit down with that person and have a meal at night where this isn't?
Yeah.
Very carefully.
Where people aren't staring
Yes.
at you.
Hey, do you like your sausage? Was it okay? I can cook it again if you want me to. Don't yell.
Yeah, you'd be boiling, knowing that she destroyed your career.
All right.
And she just pantsed you.
Well,
on
I
top
mean,
of it.
look, here's the thing, man. Like, we're talking about, like, he lost his job. He got to retire. So he gets
True.
half pay and pension for the
I
rest of his life.
understand that,
Or
but
half pay
this
and
was
benefits.
that ain't the plan, man.
I
And
understand.
what she did, and it's all filmed. It's going to stick around forever.
So if your wife cost you your job, you would leave the next day.
I think it would end. I think it would end my relationship, and I think it would end your relationship too. I don't think any relationship can survive. How do you live?
No,
How do you sit
that's-
down at night, have a drink, and go, "Oh yeah, remember yesterday when you destroyed my living?"
No, but that's actually the question I was
and
about
you
to
did it.
That was the question I was about to ask you. How do you live? Because if we use you as an example, you live in your wife's house.
Yeah.
Okay, right? You lost your job.
Mm-hmm.
So now you have no income. And you're going to leave? What's your plan there, buckaroo?
I got stuff.
What are you doing?
I got stuff.
What job could you get right now? And I say that about myself, too. What job are we, with these skills and no education, walking into? Our wives cost us our jobs. They are.
Oh, you know what? I got a buddy with a podcast here, who's doing pretty good.
Yeah, no, he's doing really well.
Yeah.
All right, so jump on that then. What do you think he pays?
I don't know.
Oh, you do?
What's it going right on a podcast? What's the minimum wage on a podcast? No, I mean, even if you, let's say I'm going to stick it out.
Yeah.
You would be miserable.
I
Yeah.
understand.
Oh,
you would
yeah,
be so miserable, man. Especially, here's the best part. Let's say she goes, you know what? I didn't do anything wrong. I had a right to do what I did.
Okay.
Which may be the case.
But that's not going to settle well with you, knowing that you gassed my life.
Everything you are saying is 100% true. I understand where you're coming from. My simple question
You
is,
would be in a miserable relationship.
you would, but you would stay in that relationship because this guy may need her income. You would definitely need your wife's home and income.
So you're just not in a good spot. Either way. Either you're broke or you're miserable and you got a roof over your head. I don't know what's worse.
Well, I guess what I'm asking is, like, is this something you could eventually forgive that person for? Because there are relationships that have been through rockier situations where, let's say this woman, after it all happens, right, calms down and goes, I can't believe I did that. I am ashamed of myself.
Yeah.
It's an aberration, not a standard thing. The moment got the best of her. And I'm not defending her because she looks terrible in this video.
Yeah.
I mean, you're with this woman for a reason.
But you know
love
that's
this
in
person.
her.
Okay.
You know that's there.
Yeah, but you've also, you get what I'm saying.
I know. But you know what I'm saying? Like, you know that you're capable of this. And especially if you've never seen that before out of that person.
Yeah.
That's disturbing.
I don't know, man, but
Well,
if it shows up for the
Yeah,
first
I was
time.
going to say, but you may be
But-
more likely to
It's
see
a sign
that
I
as a
don't wanna
one-time
see.
thing, like a one-time bad decision, other than this is a pattern. And I think you would be more resentful if this was a pattern and you didn't leave before it got to this point.
All right. Then it's kind of on you.
You know,
Yeah.
I do want to talk about something you just said. You know, it's a side I don't want to see. Again, if you're just joining us, the chief of police in Binghamton, New York, retired this week. And it's not because he wanted to end his career. 3 months ago, his girlfriend was caught on video screaming at two teenagers, 16 and 18, while she was standing on the porch of their, it looks like, shared home.
Yeah.
She said derogatory things about them in Section 8 housing. When they said they were going to call the police, she said, "We are the police." So, again, he apparently deputized her right before. Now, while all this is happening, the chief is not saying anything. He is standing on the porch, quietly standing to himself. She then, the girlfriend, assaults the two teenagers. She gets hit herself. That's when the chief of police finally steps in, picks her up, and tries to get her out of the situation. There was an investigation done, and after 3 months, this woman cost him his job. You know, you just said if this were to happen with your partner, even for the first time, it's a side of them you don't want to see.
Right.
there are several times throughout the length of your relationship, depending on how long it is,
Yeah.
you will see a side of them
Yeah.
you don't want to see.
But this is a severe one.
Oh, great. But there are also, look,
But this is a violent side I didn't know you had.
okay, fine. But,
You want to get drunk and yell at the Weather Channel? Okay.
But you've never seen somebody in like their worst moment
Oh, yeah.
where they just snapped for maybe there's a lot of buildup there and they just snapped.
be.
Like you
Could
wouldn't
be.
be able to understand it, I guess.
It
Like you don't approve, but
It
but
depends.
okay, I can see how you got here.
I don't teach it.
Oh.
I don't.
Preach it.
But damn it, I'll keep having sex with you. You're saying.
I don't know. Like, it depends on things that, she also made a statement about the kids
Yeah.
and their
Yeah.
living condition.
Sure.
And, like, that's a lot to unpack
Yeah.
in the moment.
All right. I guess, all right, here's my question then. The
Yeah.
phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263 if you want to jump in. There have to be 3 to 5 moments in every marriage that goes over 30 years
Yeah.
where you stand back in a moment where your partner says or does something where you go, oh, my God.
Yeah.
You are stunned by what they said, what they did.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't part of being in a relationship standing by that person if they have it in them to be like, oh, my God, I've made a mistake? Isn't that what being in a relationship is? Loving somebody?
It is. But, I know it's for better or for worse, but worse is better is easy.
That's what I'm saying.
Worse is hard.
That's the point I'm making.
So, but worse, where's the line?
So this for you would be the line.
Yeah. Especially with all that she said and how she conducted herself and knowing what you're doing.
Okay.
And you're an adult.
Okay.
And these are kids.
But I guess the argument I'm
But
making.
if I came outside, my wife was just pounding some kid's ass in the front yard. I'm going, we're done. What are you doing?
oh,
You
really?
just beat up a minor?
That's your fantasy is punching a teenager in the face. Thank God you're only 5 feet tall.
That way, if you came home and your wife had some 13-year-old jacked up against the side of the house, was just punching her face.
Sure. Yeah, no, I would be deeply bothered
You would
by
be
that.
done.
But I would also, I'm not going to, in that moment, be like, I'm out of here. Like, I need context to what is going on here. Not that any situation would make it
Man,
right.
I'm telling you right now, there is nothing she could say where I go, yeah, that was a good idea.
Going back to this whole I'm not saying it's a good idea.
My wife with a bloody fist.
I'm saying I got 2 kids with this woman.
I know.
I know what she is like as a human being. This is an aberration, not a regular thing. I do have a couple questions.
Well, I hope so.
Yeah. It would be worth a discussion.
Going back to the whole, like, your partner costing you your job, husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, right? It does get very uncomfortable when you have issues with a coworker's spouse or boyfriend or girlfriend.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, that partner is a little nuts.
Sure.
They have no problem telling everyone else what they're doing wrong at the job they don't
Oh,
work.
yeah.
Yeah, they almost don't even have to get you fired. It could just be as simple as they have a reputation.
Absolutely.
That could affect you.
Like, the worst situation is when you work with someone who their husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend has no problem coming down
Yeah.
to where you work and telling it how it is to everybody.
Oh, yeah, I was on that show. Twice.
And I mean, look, to that point,
Yeah.
we've worked. I mean, does this happen in other jobs? Like radio, this happens a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where spouses get involved.
Sometimes they become the agent.
there was a guy we used to work with. He had a great thing going. He had a bright future in this business,
Mm-hmm.
and his wife shot it in the ass, burnt it to the ground.
Yeah.
I mean, is there one person at every job in America like that, or do we just work in a weird spot?
It probably is.
I
But this place really exposes it.
Right?
Yeah.
I think you'd have to have a job though where you work with a lot of people like who are the sole providers. Because I don't know a lot of people whose spouses would cause a lot of issue at their workplace if they had some, you know what I mean? Like if they're also working a full-time job, they don't have time to bother you
Yeah.
at work.
That's a good take.
Yeah.
That's a good take.
Like it would have to be somebody whose spouse doesn't work or just, hangs around too much.
I mean, there was a wife that had a reputation that was so bad, even after her husband stopped working here. I know of 2 guys who hid under a desk when she was coming to pick up his stuff.
I remember that person and those boys,
I was just doing what I was told.
the hiding boys.
I had never met her, and he was like, hide. I was like, okay. And we hid under the desk.
He was right. Duck and run.
All right, I mean, the funny part about this whole thing
Yeah.
is we have a 20-minute discussion about, relationships and jobs
Yeah.
and costing it in this specific situation. Again, the guy's in a good spot. Like, he still
Yes.
wins. He gets half pay
He
and
does.
full benefits for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So, like, when it comes to worst-case scenario, this is not even close to the worst-case
No,
scenario.
you're
for him.
right. You're right.
You know what I mean? All right. So I guess love your partner until they go too far, like Tommy says, in which case get rid of them.
Yes.
The quote of the day, for better or for worse, better
Better's
is better
better.
than worse.
Yes.
All right, let's take a break. Let's talk about a crime that we know is a crime.
Okay.
It's stealing a car.
Oh, yeah.
This car did not belong to this
Not
man.
good.
He got in the car, he drove it away, and poof, he was gone.
Mm.
He's been arrested. But it's how he stole the car. Because he didn't break a window. He didn't hotwire anything. In fact, the person handed him the keys to this car.
Damn.
And either we don't understand something, which makes this the stupidest potential crime of all time,
Yeah.
or the businesses that do this are making a huge mistake in trusting their customers the way that they do. And we'll tell you all about it next here in the break room on CMF. This seems like an easy way to get caught doing something very illegal.
What happened?
But maybe there's something we don't know here.
Yeah.
Because for all the trust that businesses have lost in us over the years, and there's a lot of it, there's still one place that looks the other way and gives us all something extremely valuable for us to go try out completely on our own.
Yep.
And in this case, it bit the car dealership right in the ass.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. If you are watching the live stream, you know that it is Baby Blue Day.
Yeah, it is.
We did not plan this.
That's true.
Kimmy also did not
I didn't get the
Did
memo,
not
no.
get the memo.
But that's okay. You guys can have your thing.
I feel like an idiot
Why?
because I look like you.
Tommy's not bothered at all.
As soon as you walked in, I was bothered by what happened here.
This shirt's like in regular rotation.
Yeah, no, I know. This one's not, which is why it kind of timed out the way that it did. Just after 6:45 or 7:45 this morning, there is a fast food restaurant that we talked about last week.
Yeah.
That is offering something we have never seen in America before, and it's either the greatest fast food invention or the most horrific fast food invention we've ever heard. And we'll tell you what it is just after 7:45 here in the break room on CMF. A man just east of us has been arrested after police had him in possession of a stolen car.
Oh.
But this was not a Kia Hyundai situation. The car this man stole, he stole while doing a test drive from a car dealership earlier that day.
Right.
Police say right around noon, he went to the car dealership, told them he was interested in buying the car, and they let him drive off with it.
Yeah.
And he just never came back. It wasn't until after 6 p.m. that police located the vehicle. They were able to arrest the man. He's been charged with felony grand larceny, amongst other things. He's got a court date coming up.
Man, what was his plan?
Steal the car.
All right, then what?
Good question. Because I'm with you. Stealing a car during a test drive seems like the easiest way to end up in jail.
Yeah.
That being said, there must be something that we're missing because we do see this story pop up every once in a while, and there were a handful of stories a couple of years ago where guys drove off during test drives and they never caught them.
But that was like a ring, if I remember, right?
But they still were able to,
Yeah.
hey, we'll do a test drive, and they were never found. And again, no, I think you just decided it was a ring.
I think it was a ring.
How would we know it was a ring if we never caught him?
Because they tried it in other areas. I thought they tried this in multiple states.
No, I'm just asking.
They were like roving gypsies.
What?
Yeah, car thieves.
What are you, Fleetwood Mac now?
Yes, I am.
Roving gypsies.
Yes.
Or share. I know that's what you're trying to do. Okay. Phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9263. In theory, how could someone get away with stealing a car during a test drive?
Especially if it's a new car, right? Because don't they can just know where that car is.
That's what I always figured or assumed, that they wouldn't just hand you the keys without having some type of
GPS on that
backup
car.
plan. Yeah.
But we thought the same
It
thing.
just seemed like way too easy.
Here's $50,000.
Kimmy, we thought the same thing about
I know.
U-Hauls, and then we found out, no, those are just big plywood boxes that people steal all the time.
Like, I remember being really surprised because usually I feel like for a long time, like, they'd come with you to take the test drive.
They
And
used
then
to.
the last time I did it, I remember they were just like, here's the keys,
Yeah.
go for it. And
Yes.
I remember thinking, like, are you sure? Are you sure you just want to let me go off on my own? All right.
Because, Tommy, you and your wife just did this.
Yeah.
And they let you take the car by yourself.
Yeah. Shh. Be cool, man.
I mean, think about all the things you could have done in that car. Yeah. Actually, along those lines, how do they know you weren't going to do that in that car?
They don't know anything.
Okay. Why all of a sudden, to Kimmy's question, did car dealerships just decide you can take the car on your own, no one's coming with you? Because it seems like a massive oversight.
Unless there was some problem when the guy was in the car that they decided, maybe we shouldn't do this.
But what could
Well,
the problem
but
be?
my
I
only-
don't know, but
Okay.
maybe something bad did happen.
Okay.
And they just
Well-
said, you know what? Let him take the car.
Okay.
It is risky, I guess, for that salesperson, and because you don't know what type of driver this person is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right.
Like,
Yeah,
I'd
that's
be
a good
afraid
point.
to, like, just, be a passenger in a random person's car.
Tommy, what kind of information did you have to give the dealership before they let you take the car?
I mean, you just sit down and talk to him. I mean, I don't think much besides your driver's license.
Did you give them your driver's license? But you gave them your information, not your physical driver's license.
I can't remember.
Yeah, I mean, it was a full 3 weeks ago. I get it.
Yeah, but I wasn't the one. She was buying the car. I was just there.
The muscle,
Yeah.
the
so to speak.
negotiator.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the strangest part about this whole idea of car dealerships just giving you a car to test drive on your own? It's gone the opposite way with almost all other businesses. You go to a drugstore, they have a bunch of the stuff locked up. You have to ask someone to get
even
it.
the razor blades.
They don't let you pump your gas before you pay anymore.
No.
right? Like the most trusting dealership, the most trusting businesses on the planet seem to be car dealerships and places that rent you U-Hauls because it's just like, take it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
Enjoy.
We did see this type of story. Again, we're talking about this man just east of us. He went into a car dealership around noon, decided to take a test drive, and never came back. Just took the car. He was arrested around 6 p.m., charged with felony grand larceny. We did see this type of story for about a while ago, here in Rochester, when people were trying to sell cars via Craigslist and Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, where the guy says, yeah, let me just drive it, and then they just split.
Took off.
Yeah.
And then after those stories happened, people thought they got smart and figured it out, so they'd follow them in another car to make sure they didn't take off, only to watch that person go faster than them and speed off in their car. There was also, Kimmy, that one story of a guy who got in a high-speed chase with his own car.
Oh, yeah, you saw what he's driving around.
Yeah, he followed it.
Because, like, here's the thing. I mean, even if a car dealership was confident you weren't going to take off with the car, letting you drive it alone, there are other risks. Because you're putting me in a car I've never driven before.
Yeah.
And you're now giving me free reign by myself. How do they know I'm not going to F that thing up?
They don't. But even like if you get the new car, they'll show you, well, this is how that works, and then they just see you. And it's all basic stuff you already know.
Dealerships are always on like the busiest road ever too, so it's just like pulling out of that place is usually an instant risk.
You're right, but okay, here's the thing: like it's. I think that buying or test driving a new car, depending on the last time you got a car, is more complicated than you think because the technology in these cars now are insane. Like I got my new Honda Pilot from the Ide family dealerships, right? I love my new Honda Pilot. I had a Honda Pilot from 10 years ago. All the technology in the new Pilot is completely different than my old Pilot.
Oh, yeah.
It took me a little, like I had to sit in the car for 5 minutes before I drove home.
But usually they talk you through it, right?
Well, yeah. Are you really listening when they do that?
You should.
I wasn't.
Then you sit there like a dope in the parking lot. Hey, I saw that car about 20 minutes ago. He's still sitting there.
I did look like that idiot. No, because Brad, the guy who sold me the car, you're right. He sat for half an hour. He went through all the little things. This is what you do. And I would just go, I want car now. I want car now. Because you're always thinking, like, I'll figure it out. And then it's like push comes to shove. And you're like, ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like, there's not even a shifter in my car. It's buttons.
It's down here,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
I got to press
That's the new
them.
thing.
And my wife, she drove it the other day. She's like, well, I don't like it. I don't get it. I'm like, yeah.
Well, yeah, because there's like a button and a side button, and you got to hit the brake or hit the gas. I don't know.
See? So, yeah, you are running a risk just letting people take the car out.
But what else can they do? I mean, you're going to want to drive the damn thing before you buy it. I don't see what else they can do. And, like, they must figure, like, the amount of work it would take to steal one of these cars is pretty rare that somebody drives off with it.
Okay.
And we'll get the car back.
Chris writes us on Twitter. He says, did this recently. They do a photocopy of your license and your insurance card. Okay, but if I got a fake license and fake insurance card, I'm gone.
No, but they run that, though.
Do they?
I thought so.
Yeah, because they take it away.
Yeah.
Unless they just take it away and kind of like, wait a minute. All right, you're good.
Make you think they're doing something?
Kind of like how I was pretend paying attention to how to work the car. James writes, new cars have low jack. What is low jack?
So that means they can, it's like a GPS where they know where it is?
Oh, I thought it was that new sitcom with Telly Savalas' kid. That joke was just for you, and I know you thought it was funny. You can't even hold
We're crushing the 70s.
So, that's my joke! That's my joke!
Yeah, it seems like it's a tracking system.
Okay. Well, then how come it took so long for the police to find it then? It was gone for a full 6 hours.
Well, they probably, true, yeah.
And do they have that in used cars? Because I could test drive a used car.
They must have it in all cars.
Boy!
Unless that car is such a busted piece of crap, they don't care.
Okay. All right. So let's say you don't want to steal the car.
Yeah.
Right? But let's say I go and I test drive a car from any random dealership here in town.
Yeah.
How long can I take the car before they start to get suspicious?
Yeah, they don't really give you a time, like a time constraint. They just
I
kind
would
of say
say
go.
15 minutes you should be back.
Well,
Less
no,
than
I get
15.
what you're saying. I understand.
How long do they wait?
How long are they going to go before you get a phone call or the police get a phone call? Can I get an hour out of it?
No, there's no way. They may think you've been in an accident and come look for you.
252 WCMF, how long have you taken that test drive before they said anything to you?
Because you just kind of go around like
you do a loop.
around one street around, you come back.
Again, well, no, because what if I want to test highway?
Oh, look at you now.
That's a valid concern.
No, it's not. I got to take her on the highway and open her up a little bit.
Well, yeah.
But
See how this
still-
old girl handles. No, just take it around the
No,
block.
I am going to drive it on the highway before I commit to
So,
buying a car.
Ide is not anywhere near the
Well,
highway.
441's there. I hit 55 on that. Or not 440. Yeah, 441. You can hit 441.
I thought you meant like go out on 490.
Well, I would. Yeah, but if let's say
Run over to the
Yeah, but
airport
even
and back.
still, that wouldn't be more than a half hour.
let's
Yeah.
say I am investing. I mean, look, I'm going to invest in a $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 car.
Sure.
Right? I mean, those SUVs cost that much.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to tell me no if I want to go on 390, 490,
No, well, how
590?
long do they come looking for
It's a
you?
good
Yeah.
question. Let's say I want to.
30 minutes, they're looking for your ass.
How do I? What if I need
Well,
to know how it handles on the?
Mr. Highwayman
Well,
over here.
I want to know how it handles on the throughway.
Yeah, they're looking for you.
Get on 90.
I wonder how many people have. I don't know if this is a real thing. Are there people that have gone and like test drove like a truck because they needed to move
It's
something?
a great question. If you
Because
get-
that would take a little while.
If you get half an hour and you live around the corner from a dealership, yeah, I can get a couch in and out of there. I'm serious, man. Why
Don't
would
scratch anything.
Why
man.
would you rent? Well, no, it was there when I took it. It
Yeah.
looked like that. That piece of that couch was there when I brought it in here. Let's say hypothetically,
Yeah,
I want to impress a woman,
yeah,
right? Could I go to a high-end car place
right.
and squeeze a coffee date in, pick her up, quick coffee, drop her off, get back?
So how long's your coffee date?
45 minutes.
No, they're coming for you, man. They know what you're up to.
No, they don't. There's no way they think I'm taking a woman out for coffee. They do not know what I'm
And
up
some
to.
high-end sports car.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to impress her.
The guy knows what a sports car goes for now. $100,000.
Oh, we got a ton of folks waiting on hold. We'll get to you in a sec. We got Instagram messages coming in. Matthew writes us talking about this guy who for 6 hours stole a car that he was test driving at a dealership just east of us. Matthew writes, my kid let a potential buyer test drive his manual sports car. The kid ruined the clutch and killed the transmission.
Well, he burnt it out in a test drive.
Oh, no.
God damn, man.
Because even if you go, hey, man, do you know how to...
We worked on a
Yeah.
standard.
Yep. I would have said, yep. Brad's telling me how this works. I'm just, let me drive the car.
Oh, my God. Burnt the clutch.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rob. Hey, Rob, how are you, buddy?
Hey, not too bad. How are you guys?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So, we recently bought a new Toyota Tacoma. You were talking about how expensive cars are these days. That one's pretty pricey up there, too.
No big
So
deal.
we took it for a test drive, and then as we were working on getting ready to sign the deal, we weren't quite sure. The guy told us, hey, take it overnight. He let us drive the thing out of the lot overnight while they were closed, have it for the full, evening, bring it back in the morning, he said.
But
Here's
he
what-
had all your, at that point, he's got all your information.
For the most part, yeah.
Okay, but to
Yeah,
the
but
point
still,
we were
I mean,
making
the risk
before,
again.
there-
Yeah.
there's
But he
a risk-
also, he looked at the guy. He don't look like a bum.
But
or
Rob
shit.
sounds like a bum.
What
With
are you
all, due,
thinking about?
with all due respect, Rob. No, but if I'm going to work the system, again, let's play this whole I want to take a woman out or I got errands to run and I don't have a car at the moment. I don't know. Okay, take it for the night. Boom. Free
Okay,
car.
all right, yes, you could.
Free car.
All right.
So, Rob, you ended up buying the car after taking it
Oh, he
overnight?
stole it.
We did, yeah.
All right, let me ask you. Was there psychological pressure after they trusted you
Yeah.
that much to go back in and sign the deal?
That certainly was a factor I'm sure they were banking on.
All right, I mean, it's not a bad move. Hey, Rob,
All right.
thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the
Yeah, I
day.
didn't know
Wow.
if you could take it home
Yeah.
overnight.
Do car dealerships just not want cars anymore?
Apparently.
Just take
Just
them?
get him out of here.
Well, no, I mean to that point, right? Like, as we talk about the best, going into a car dealership is psychological warfare.
Oh, sure.
Right? You're you're doing this against
Yeah.
the guys. This, that,
It's
the
a
other.
dance.
Okay. Is not having someone in the car with you while you test drive a psychological way to sell more cars? Are you more likely to buy something from someone who trusts you?
Oh, maybe so.
Is that what they figured out?
Seems like a good guy.
Well, like I would have thought it's the opposite way. If I have a salesperson in the car with me, running pressure sales techniques while I'm driving the car, I would have thought that was more
Well,
effective.
apparently maybe that didn't work. People
Yeah.
just found it
Yeah.
annoying.
And you're probably not really. I wouldn't be paying attention to the car if I'm paying attention to this interaction I'm having. And I
Okay.
don't know if that works in their favor or not.
All right, looks like somebody stole our idea and already did it.
Oh,
Salt writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I knew a guy who semi-frequently used to dress up, go test drive real nice cars, and take his wife to dinner in it.
Oh,
wow. That's
So,
a lot
that
of
is-
work,
yeah,
man.
Yeah.
But why are you trying to impress your wife?
Because that takes
Right.
That's
weird.
Impression. That's like an hour of work
Yeah.
to get to the point where they're going to let you test drive the car
Yeah.
and to go do that.
Yeah.
But I am looking pretty damn cool in this high-end sports car.
But she already knows you're a scam.
Yeah, that's weird.
Right?
If it's someone I'm just trying to
You're
hook
not-
up
yeah,
with.
yeah. You're not getting laid out of the
I
deal.
don't know. Maybe she feels fancy. I wonder if my wife would feel fancy if I got like a high-end car for the night.
Well, I mean, she would, but knowing how you got it is busted. I don't think it works. You know, you're just running a scam.
But here's the thing: we're idiots who haven't tried this. This guy says his buddy does it on a regular basis, so it must be working semi for him.
No, I rented a car one time to take this chick out on a date for a night.
Okay.
That's sad as it gets.
You know, but you're a sad man.
Yes.
You're a sad man.
But this is a step beyond that.
Oh, this keeps getting worse, man.
Whatever.
Nick writes us on Instagram. I worked for a dealership in Greece. I've watched a salesman take a manual sports car for a test drive. He blew out the clutch in Webster. The car had to be towed back, and it was the salesman driving it.
Wait, the sales guy did this?
Oh,
Yeah, he's out of a job.
All right, let's take one more. This is insane, man.
Yeah.
What are we learning here?
Yeah.
Ben's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Ben, how are you, buddy?
Pretty good. How you guys doing?
Good, Ben.
Good to hear from you, buddy.
So the guy that called about borrowing the Tacoma overnight, I can one up him. Back when I was still married, me and my ex-wife were looking for a car, and Vision Kia down in Canandaigua let us borrow a Kia Soul for the entire weekend.
I think they just wanted you out of the dealership at that point, Ben.
I mean, I don't blame them, you know.
So did you
But yeah.
end up getting the car?
No, because
Oh, you dick! What a dick!
Well, they ran his credit.
no, I was because
Even
it
those
was
hamsters
just
could
off-
afford a Kia Soul.
No, it wasn't that we couldn't afford it. It was the freaking driver's seat was so damn uncomfortable. I didn't.
Yeah, that's
want
what it was.
It was
Not
only,
my
and
credit
it's
score.
only
It's my
made-
sore ass.
it's only made for standard asses, Tommy.
Yeah.
It did not fit Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, it sucked in the snow. It was, every time we'd go around a turn in the snow, the ass end would kick out.
Hey, Ben, you probably
And
figured
like-
that you figured that out in the first 10 minutes, right? But you kept
Yeah.
the car for the rest of the weekend.
Well, no, we literally just drove it up 332 to like Farmington somewhere, turned around, came back, and we were doing all the financing stuff. We're like, I don't know, they were pretty close to closing. They're like, yeah, just keep it for the weekend. We're like, okay. So we drove it all over the place. It's like, I don't know, just like my legs by the time we took it back, I'm like, yeah, I can't
My
drive. this
leg,
thing.
my
It was
ass, my
too
credit
small.
score.
To his point, I guess that worked. That was not in their favor to do that because he would have bought it had he not taken it for the weekend.
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah.
right. You're right.
Yeah.
Ben, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Have a good one, guys.
There goes Chint's ass Ben. How do you not buy the car after a weekend?
I would feel pressure.
I mean, that's it. You're
Yeah.
right. I don't care if I hate this car. If they let me
Yeah.
take it for the weekend,
Right.
I'm probably buying the car. All right, let's take a break. Everybody at home, we got to move on. I appreciate the calls. This is either the most genius fast food new item ever
Okay.
or the most troubling
Oh.
because it's not a new food.
Yeah.
It's a new way to eat it, and it just is something about this from a fast food restaurant that feels wrong.
Oh.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see, Matt. This is not a new food,
Oh.
but it's never been packaged in this way.
Yeah.
And it's a food that most everybody loves, but something about this just feels unnatural. So
Like
this is
like the combo of it?
it's not even a combo. It's straight what this is. Uncut, pure. Well, it's cut. That's actually
Right.
cooked. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
This will either be the smartest move in the history of fast food
Oh.
or a complete disaster, and I'm not entirely sure which one it is.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Last week we were talking about Kimmy's dad. Her husband, and her brother took a trip down to New York City to go
Yeah.
see the Yankees play.
Yep.
And we laughed because there was a point where they were traveling, Kimmy. He wanted to stop to get food.
Yeah, he was seeking out a rest area that had an Arby's. I shouldn't say rest area, just stop on the highway in general, anywhere that had,
There had to be
an
Arby's.
But he was looking for an Arby's specifically.
And we're laughing about that because your dad was the first man in the history of the world to seek
Yeah,
out an
Yes.
Arby's.
He had that in his head and he couldn't get it out.
Because Arby's' new slogan, I don't know if you see the sign.
What is it?
It's Arby's will do.
Yeah. Come find us.
Exactly. Arby's today
Oh.
they're debuting a new product.
Damn.
You ready for this?
Yeah, what are we going to get?
Steak nuggets.
Oh, so, but are they battered like
Nope.
a nugget?
All right.
So it's not fried.
No. Okay, to be fair, I don't know. It doesn't look like they're fried. They are a piece of steak.
So it's like cubed up, like chunked up
Chunked up steak
hot
nuggets.
meat in a bag.
That's exactly what it is.
It'd be like, how do you eat it though?
Yeah.
With your fingers.
They'd be like all greasy meat in your mouth
Yeah.
and in your hands.
Well, that sounds like a Saturday night for you. And by the way, what other fast food are you not getting grease all over your hands?
No, but usually I'm not touching bare meat. Like a chicken nugget still has like
Yeah,
breading. Everything
it's a-
has like a breading or a cover to it.
Handheld food.
I'm trying to think of something I just eat barehanded raw meat. Not raw meat, but like
Yeah.
cooked meat, nothing.
Seems like you need a fork for
Yeah.
this.
All right, so here's
Like
how
something you would throw in a salad.
that's
Yeah.
exactly what it
Yeah.
looks like. So here's how they describe it. They are tender, juicy, hand-cut bite-sized pieces of seasoned steak with garlic and pepper for a bold, smoky
Gotta be
flavor.
delicious.
Okay, I agree with you.
But do I want that in a bag in my car?
So let's talk about this.
No.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263, because these are just pieces of steak, and steak is
Yeah,
delicious.
yeah.
Everyone loves steak. Also, if you want a steak, it can be really pricey. If you sit down, you got to sit down and wait for it. Cooking
Yeah.
it at home can be,
Sure.
an issue. This is drive-through steak
Steak.
right in your mouth. But I'm with you. Something feels unnatural about this.
Yeah. It's missing something.
252-WCMF. Is this genius or is it horrifying?
Because there's no bread or anything.
Okay, you can't get over the bread. What bread are you going to put on a steak? Breaded
Yes.
steak?
Well,
I mean,
like
to his
a
point-
wrap or something,
Yeah.
but like that just
Well, that's a
eat
steak wrap.
bare ass meat,
Yeah,
cubed up, sautéed.
Just call it chopped steak.
That's what it is.
I mean, it is. It's chopped steak.
Yeah.
But, it's not a terrible.
I think I would pass.
So it's a terrible.
mean-
You're out.
No, it's not a terrible
it looks
idea.
Okay. It's just a weird way to serve it.
Yeah.
I mean, they said the reason they're doing this, America's two favorite foods are nuggets and steak. Why not combine them?
Okay, so what do they give it to me in? Like a French fry cup?
That I don't know. I would assume it's like a cup because you also get dipping sauces if you want.
I will say this. I told you I was on vacation one time, and they were selling, and I know this doesn't sound great, but they were selling salami that was sliced up and fried,
Okay.
and they sold it to you in this like little wax bag,
Okay.
and you just ate it just like that, and it was warm like right off the fryer.
Sure.
It was some of the best food I ever had, and it was just greasy, deep fried salami. I'm walking the beach eating this thing. I go, this is like the greatest thing ever. How do we not sell this?
I can't think of a more unhealthy thing you could put in your mouth
Oh, I agree.
than deep fried salami.
in a country that's not known for salami.
Oh.
By the way,
Okay. What countries are known for salami?
I know.
Italy?
well, what?
I'm asking, where's salami? Is salami Italian?
Yes,
I know they sell in Italian delis. I wasn't sure if you guys
Yeah.
invented it or you just
Salami is
took
Italian.
over it. Oh. Okay.
you like Italian salami, don't you?
I love Italian salami.
Well, why didn't you tell me, bro?
Why? Why are you asking?
Man, I could have hooked you up, deep fried and all.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, where would this
I
be?
just got into the salami game.
No kidding.
Yeah. Got a little business set up in the men's room.
Well, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Tommy's Old Timey Salami.
Salami.
From my salami to your mouth with my special sauce.
From my salami sauce and Tommy Muley. We got interest. Your mouth is contagious in
Yeah.
more ways than
It was
one.
contagious on your mama last
That doesn't
night.
even make sense.
Oh,
Stupid.
yeah. I went all COVID.
Before we go to the phones, talking about these steak nuggets that debuted at Arby's yesterday, Hachiroku writes us, it's not the idea of the chopped steak that's the problem. It's simply the fact that it comes from a fast food restaurant. Steak and fast food, not a normal combination.
No, but they do red meat. I mean, they're good. That's their thing is roast beef.
Yeah, but
I would take it from Arby's.
it's steak. No, I'm kind of with him here. Like, I have an expectation of what
It's
steak.
roast beef. It's just in a different form.
No, I get it.
Don't be a puss.
I'm not. Look, I'm not anti-steak in a bag. I'm very pro steak in a
All right.
bag. I'm saying that if you are someone who loves steak and has an expectation of what steak should taste like, there's no way that this is going to come anywhere close to your expectation.
Well, yeah, but if you ain't got steak money, this is as close as your ass is going to get.
You ain't got steak money.
You know you ain't got steak money, but you got meat bag money.
Wait, your mom's there? Big old meat bag? Meat bag Muley, they used to call her. 252 WCMF. I did not think the first call we take on steak nuggets would be from a woman,
Yeah.
but here we are. Katie, you're on CMF. What do you got for us?
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Katie from Maryland. Favorite
Hello.
listener.
All right.
Chick-fil-A has Bitter Naked Nuggets.
Okay.
They're chicken.
But that's chicken.
Those
I mean-
don't have breading. But they still, they're a chunk of meat. No breading, no cover, no coating. People eat those with their fingers and or they throw them in their salad.
And
or
no, but I'm
mac
saying,
and
have
cheese,
you eaten it
whatnot.
in the car just like that?
Yes.
Yeah, but chicken's
Yeah.
less greasy than a steak.
Yeah, true.
Really? Not all the time.
White meat, I mean, they're white
Dark
meat
meat.
nuggets, right?
Dark meat.
Are they dark meat?
Yeah, usually.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Hey,
No,
okay, I don't know what kind of nuggets you're eating in Maryland, but up here we have American white meat nuggets.
I mean, for a woman, it's got to be like having a bag of testicles in your car.
Yeah, like that.
This early in the morning.
All right, so Katie, you're in on the steak nuggets.
And the testicles.
Actually, yeah, I love Arby's.
All right, so we got two.
That's
Two
a weird
Arby's
take.
lovers.
That's so Maryland.
I
I
love
grew up on
Arby's.
Arby's though, because I'm from Wisconsin. I grew up on Arby's and like Hardee's roast beef.
Oh.
And pornography and cheese.
Katie, thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you for the call, Katie. All right, we got a lot of people writing
Yeah.
that this is a move that Arby's is making for the health conscious. Jay Cohn writes us on Instagram. It's brilliant, perfect for the keto diet. That's the interesting thing about this.
Was that no bread diet?
Yeah, it's like
Like the
stuff.
Atkins?
But like if you're
Great meat.
if you're not opposed to eating red meat, and that's a whole other discussion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not fried. It's
Yeah.
not breaded.
Does
it
it
is
come
protein.
with like a dipping sauce?
You can get dipping sauces
Okay.
if you
But
like.
how do you
Well,
dip
that-
with your bare hands, man?
You dip a lot of things with your
No,
bare
but it's
hands.
pieces of meat. You're going to like.
What's in chicken nugget?
I know, chicken nugget.
No, but at
dip.
least you got some breading to protect
The
yourself.
breading doesn't cover your fingers.
No,
when
but
you,
the breading
What do you-
attaches
Stop
itself to
sticking
the
your
dip.
fingers in the sauce, okay?
But I'm out.
Bro, you stick. There are people, and I hate people for doing this because that means you don't know how to cook a steak. But there are people that will take their steak and dip it
Yeah.
in steak
Yeah.
sauce or what do you call bolognese?
Béarnaise sauce.
Is
Is that white sauce?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You like that all over your meat.
Well, bro, you're not gonna.
At the end.
I'm trying to, diversify.
Yeah, what are you doing?
Well, I'm starting my own béarnaise sauce business.
No kidding.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. I got a little kiosk.
I love Béarnaise sauce.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I said, I got a kiosk.
Well, where is it?
It's in the men's room.
Oh, what's it called?
It's called Uncle Pat's. We already did this joke. You can't give it away twice, or
Well,
else
you
people are
set
gonna
it
stop.
up.
252 WCMF. We're talking about Arby's steak nuggets. Lou's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Louie, how are you, buddy?
Yeah, I think it's just a problem with the marketing of the whole thing. Them trying to use the word nuggets to, advertisement. It's just chicken or steak chunks. If they had just called it steak chunks, I don't think there'd be a problem.
I'm
with
here
the-
for the chunks.
Hey, can I get a big old bag of chunks, please?
Well, what do you call it? Just cubes or whatever.
Steak cubes.
just
There
got
you go.
chunks of steak.
Yeah,
all
steak
it is.
cubes.
Okay, no, Lou, that's fine. Lou,
Because I think he's right. Because I think nuggets, I would assume that it's
What's
That's
throwing
bread.
everybody off?
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
look.
Because you say nuggets, and they're
Chunk
just a
of meat.
marketing ploy. That's all it is.
Lou, I agree with your first statement. Brilliant statement. You're right. The nuggets throw me off. The last thing you should ever name anything you're
It's
trying to sell
chunks.
food is chunks.
Why? You
I don't
buy
know.
chunks of stuff all the time.
Name one more food you buy in chunks, Lou.
Don't you get chunks of blue cheese on your salad?
But I
I'll
don't
take
order.
the chunky
A
blue
bag
cheese.
of chunky
Oh, no,
cheese.
he's right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you do
chunky
sell
this, chunky that. Everything's
Yeah.
chunky. Shut up.
chunky.
Let me have my chunks.
Lou, thanks for the call. Chunky soup and chunky blue cheese. That's it.
All right.
All right. By the way, we got a ton of women.
That like Arby's?
Yeah, that are standing up for Arby's.
Okay.
Brooke writes us, Arby's is top tier, and then she calls us a hater, but she looks like a chick that's into Arby's.
That she got She's got a body built for
Oh
Arby's.
no, I don't even mean like body wise. I mean like she's got an Arby's face.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
That's not good.
There's
know
a
what you're
look of
saying.
someone who.
That's not attractive.
No, I'm not saying that it's unattractive.
But yes, you are.
I can look at someone and know they're in Arby's.
If
And
I
it is-
said, "Hey, do you see the new chick upstairs?"
Yeah.
Man, she looked like she eat at Arby's.
no, I'm not. No, see,
Yeah.
it's different. It's different.
Yeah, you know
No,
she eat at Arby's.
Not eating at Arby's. It's
got
a fan
Arby
of Arby's.
mug.
It has nothing to do with weight. There is just a look about people. If you
I've
lined
never
up,
seen the Arby's look that you speak of.
I'll say this.
I guess I don't know a lot of Arby's fans aside from my dad.
you line up 10 people. I'll pick out the Arby's fans.
Yeah, but you can kind of smell it on them.
They have the meats.
They had that au jus kind of a scent to it.
Bro, you want to talk about getting a boner? If they made perfume au jus,
Perfume au jus.
let's take a break. You got yourself. Well, how do you keep finding yourself in these situations
I don't
in a
know.
neighborhood you don't even
I was just going to work.
No, because look, this is a legitimate problem.
I know.
Because every move you make could be a mistake.
I don't know what to do.
How close are you with this neighbor?
Yeah, passing.
Casual.
Yeah.
So, like, you've never, like, spent time inside their
No,
house? Oh,
no.
we got a problem.
And they've never been in my house.
What's difficult about a neighbor relationship, unless you are really, really close with that person,
Yeah.
20 years of hellos and goodbyes and pleasant
Yeah.
exchanges and good ideas can all be changed in one bad move.
Yeah.
A bad move that Tommy was forced into.
Yeah.
We'll get into the story next here in the break room on CMF. Do you trust your neighbors?
Yeah.
There's a lot that goes into that trust.
Sure.
And all it would take for a casual neighbor acquaintance is one wrong move to change your opinion that maybe took 5, 10, 15 years to build.
Could be.
Someone in this room had that situation drop right in his lap.
Yes.
And depending on what type of person you are, one move, one way or the other, could have you keeping an eye on a neighbor like Tommy for the rest of your life.
Mm-hmm.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. You noticed a little something early in the morning recently.
Yeah, so I'm getting ready to come to work the other day. Pull out, it's about 4:45. Pitch ass black.
Pitch ass black.
Pitch ass dark. Black is black. Can't see nothing. So I'm on a shared driveway with 3 other houses.
Shared driveway. It's weird that you put it that way because I've heard it called other things.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just a driveway.
Shared driveway. So what?
Is
you
it
guys,
a road or is it a driveway?
So
It's a driveway.
So there's no street. There's no street sign there.
No.
That says something underneath the sign.
It just says welcome to this shared driveway.
Oh, really? Because when I drove past,
What did it say?
Private drive.
Yeah.
By the way, second private drive. Tommy has lived in Rochester. But go on. I'm sorry.
So I pull out and I start to head down the driveway, and I see a package like in the driveway.
Oh.
Yeah.
Middle of the night, so I pull up. I got to get my phone out to find the goddamn thing. Yeah. So it's an Amazon package just laying there, and it's one of my neighbors.
Oh.
And they just left it in the road.
So apparently the Amazon guy dropped it.
Okay.
I'm guessing coming up the thing because they drive up. So I don't know what to do with this thing. It's 4:45 in the morning. I'm not going to bang on anybody's door. I also don't want to walk because it's the guy all the way in the back. I don't want to walk all the way down, like start walking up and like security lights start going on and stuff. You know, I ain't doing it.
Sure.
So what do you do?
What'd you do?
I don't want to leave it there. It's going to get run over. I don't know what's in the damn thing.
Yeah.
All right. So the way I see it.
I did. I think I did the logical choice.
Before we get to what you did, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The way I see it, you got 3 options.
Yeah.
One, you grab it, you bring it right to the house. That's the easiest thing to do.
Not at 4:45 in the morning.
I mean, you're right. Walking up to someone's
it's gonna
door.
look
Man,
sketchy.
ring cams and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what kind of alerts they got.
Yeah. I don't know. What are you afraid?
What are you doing? We've called the police.
You live right there. Even if they did call the police, you live right there.
I don't want to deal with all that. I'm going to work.
All right. The second option is to put it in your car and bring it back later, right? But
that's kind of weird. Like, I drove off with your package for the day.
Well, no, but you're keeping it safe, and if they don't know it was supposed to be there, then eventually.
I'm guessing they were waiting for this package. It's an Amazon package. They give you all these alerts where it is.
All right, then the third option would be just to leave it alone and pretend you never saw it.
Well, not going to do that, and I didn't want it to get run over.
Oh, okay, wait.
Or just push it off to the side, maybe, of the road so it doesn't get hit.
But then what if it gets hit by like a lawnmower or something?
Yeah.
Well, I think the lawnmower would see it.
Maybe. All right, so you didn't leave it there. You didn't bring it to the house. You didn't put it in your car. What did you do?
All right, so at the end of our driveway, we also have shared mailboxes. So there's 4 mailboxes on one setup. So so very fancy. So I just stuck it between the 2 mailboxes, one of them being his, and just left it there on top. So it's off the ground. It's just sitting there, and you'll see it because it's a pretty sizable package sticking out of the mailbox.
You committed a federal crime. buddy.
Anybody will see it.
Oh, good call.
It's 4:45 in the morning. Somebody's cruising around looking for packages.
You know what's funny about
Let them have it.
You know what's funny about time? It keeps going forward. So at 7 o'clock in the morning, at 8 o'clock in the morning, at 9 o'clock in the morning, someone else will
Well,
see
when
that
the
package.
cat goes to work, he'll see a package that he's obviously missing because Amazon said they're probably waiting on the packages. They said they delivered it.
Are you sure that he got it?
It's gone.
So no.
No, he
You're
took it.
assuming.
If it's not there, he took it.
Are you sure?
Maybe another neighbor brought it up for you.
Or another neighbor grabbed it and opened it.
So you think?
I mean, I don't think. I'm just, you can't.
Wait, so you're thinking the 90-year-old widow across the street? She was up at night watching QVC, and she sees something going on. That looks pretty damn good.
I didn't know you had a 90-year-old Southern neighbor,
Oh.
female neighbor that talks like a man. Oh, that looks pretty good. I'm a 90-year-old woman who lives in Pittsburgh.
Run over there in my night and grab that son of a bitch.
Bro, you should have just walked it to his
No.
front step.
There's no way I'm walking up to somebody's house at that time of night.
They're asleep. They're asleep.
Bro, I don't know. Like, again, people have those security cameras that go off. They say there's movement out here in the middle of the
Yeah.
night. I don't know.
Yeah, but it's you, so it's not going to pick up any of your movement.
And I also don't want to, like, wake up a whole family over some stupid package. It's probably something like a goddamn shirt or something. Like, who cares?
It's probably like a goddamn shirt or something. All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF. Kimmy,
Yeah.
what is your move in this situation?
Oh, I'm leaving it.
You're not
Yeah,
even.
you're not
I don't
even
wanna-
touching it?
Because here's the thing. Usually when
That's
the
right.
Amazon driver drops it off, they take a picture of it. So I don't want anybody to see that it's been moved.
So it's possible he left it at the end of the driveway
Yeah.
because there was a dog or something there. That will happen every
No,
once
but this wasn't that. This was in the driveway.
Well,
it was
but-
like it fell off. I
I-
can understand. Usually, if that's the case, they put it by the mailbox.
Okay, well, look, here's the thing. I get why they might be confused because,
And the guy doesn't have a dog.
private drives are they're not common in these
No, and there's laws.
So,
Yeah, I'm not moving it far from its original place because I don't want to confuse
So what, are you
anybody.
just kicking
and
it to the side?
I don't know. Yeah, just move it out of my way and move
That's
on.
a dick move,
No,
man.
but
I
love-
don't. I just don't want to confuse anybody
God
because,
damn
like
it.
you said, like if they go there looking, thinking it's gonna be there, and now it's not.
It's just 20 feet more to the mailbox.
yeah, but they may not think to look there if they.
You go get your mail every day. There it is.
you did such an old man
Oh.
thing, right? Like, I'm not going to do what I should do, but I have to do something to,
Yes.
feel like I took
Well,
control of the situation.
I protected it as best I could.
No, you didn't. You exposed it to be stolen.
No, you want me to drive it around town all day like I'm Amazon Part 2.
Yeah, Amazon Part 2 Electric Boogaloo. That would have been the safer move. Just put it in your car and bring it to him when you get home. What is wrong with that?
Because it almost looks like you swiped it now.
Okay, well, let's talk about that.
Yeah, and I guess because he does get home at like 10, but if that person was looking for it at any time in between, they may report it as stolen or missing to Amazon,
Thank
and then
you.
all of a sudden it shows up
Okay, but it's
2
easy-
hours later.
It's easy to explain, right?
I know. I just don't want to throw
I don't want to
anybody's morning
explain.
off.
I don't want to deal with it any more than I have to.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF. Tommy, leaving at 4:45 the other day, finds an Amazon package at the end of their private road that they live on there. And it belonged to a man who lived down the road. He didn't want to drive it up there at 4:45 in the morning. He didn't want to leave it there, so he picks it up and puts it on the mailbox for anyone to steal if they would like. There is a fourth, very unethical option.
What's that?
Very unethical.
Yeah. Open it up and see if it's anything good.
Been stealing?
So steal the package?
You could get away with that. Look, I mean, if someone came to your door,
You know, how desperate are you?
what if it's something you weren't curious what's in the box? The best tease of all time is what's in the
You
box.
didn't do a little shake to see?
Well, it was really late, so I thought it was clothing.
Oh, it could have been just cash, tons of cash.
Tons of cash.
He's part of that new Amazon Cash
Could have been
program.
Coke.
If someone came to your door
Yeah.
and handed you an open Amazon package and said, this was delivered to my house, I didn't look at the name, I just opened it, that's a reasonable thing to believe, right? I'm so sorry.
No, actually, this happened when we first moved in. We had packages switched with a neighbor, and we both accidentally opened each other's packages and then swapped.
But
later
those were
on.
delivered to your door at least.
Yeah, but I guess I could have looked at the name on
Yeah.
it. We were both expecting packages around the same size, and we are like, "Oh, whoops, this isn't mine."
And that's what I'm saying here. If you open up the package and it's something you don't want, you go down there and go, oh my God, I'm so sorry
Yeah.
I opened this. I
But
didn't
that
look at the
makes you
name."
the worst person on the planet.
Why?
Because you're stealing.
From who?
The people that were bought that package.
No, actually, you're not. Because,
How is that not stealing?
well, no, I'm not saying it's not stealing. I'm saying it's not as unethical as you are making
Oh,
it
it's
sound.
about as unethical as it gets.
Well, let me tell you about how unethical it is. You're not stealing from your neighbor, man.
Where am I stealing from?
Amazon,
That's still stealing.
Jeff Bezos,
That's still stealing.
billionaire, got so much money, he's shooting rockets into space and having $500
Which
million
is his right.
weddings in Italy.
Hey, man.
Yeah, his right's on the back of yours.
Just
man.
because he got after it and you didn't.
You got after it?
We got
Oh,
after
I'm sorry.
it.
Oh, here comes. Sorry, I forgot. 1% Tommy's back again. 1% Tommy.
He's got the world's largest sailboat, man.
That,
And he has a big boat that follows it just to have all those, the supply.
I think you're making my argument.
What if it's something embarrassing in that package, though? You don't want it, but now
Well,
you
like a
don't
sex
want your
toy.
neighbor to know that you saw it.
Yeah, what if it's a big ass dildo or something, or like a
Well, then I take
Or
it
like
in
an
and give it to you.
inappropriate, I don't know.
like a
t-shirt
plug? What if
or-
it's a plug or them sex beads or those balls, those Chinese balls you plunk in there?
Then you throw it
Like
away.
you're Yao Ming, you're like dunking them from the 3-point line.
Is that a dunk? You are so unathletic.
Well, you
You're
are when
dunking
you're Yao
and he's
Ming.
doing the 3-point dunk.
Skyhook.
You wouldn't want to know that your neighbor's ordering sex toys?
Nah, I don't want
Yeah,
to know
you
that.
lie. You want that information bad, man.
Because then I got to think that that's going to be on them or in them.
Well, not anymore because you just
Yeah,
throw it
you
away.
stole it.
Look, I would have a hard time not opening that package. In all sincerity.
Yeah, I didn't want
Really?
Yeah. I want to know what's in
I
there.
don't want. I'm too worried about
Yeah.
the embarrassment of it all.
How are you going to get
And,
caught?
and then it's
what if
illegal.
somebody caught you on the ring cam bringing
Yeah.
a package in?
Okay, I thought it was
Especially
mine.
because it wasn't, no, but it wasn't delivered to my house. That's my point.
Okay.
It's laying in the ground. It'd be like finding something in the bushes by your house and claiming, oh, I'm sure it's mine.
Yeah, well, if it
How?
was, I would think that. If it's in my bushes, I would think it's mine. It's in my bushes. Mine. We got Instagram messages coming in. Tommy stumbled upon a package in the street at 4:45 in the morning, addressed to his neighbor. He could have just brought it down there at the
Banged
time.
on the door.
Didn't do that. He just left it on the front step. He could have.
Here's your sex toy.
He could have.
Hey, Bob, I got your dildo right here.
He could have thrown it in the back of his car, brought it to his neighbor later. Didn't do that.
No.
Yeah,
Could've-
but what if that neighbor was banking on having it in the morning?
Yeah, like he's dying for that dildo with his coffee.
Not that. But you thought it was
I have a little
clothing.
Sanka and dildo in the morning. Well, he's on decaf. You don't want to be too jittery when you're back there.
He has no idea what you're talking about.
You know what Sanka is.
Only because of you.
Only because you're so old.
And
Yes.
gross.
You're always talking coffee and dildos.
But what if it was a piece of item of clothing they were banking on wearing that day for some reason?
Okay.
I don't know what they do for a living,
Right.
but like now you have it, you're holding it hostage in your
For
trunk.
8 to 10 hours.
Okay, but they're gonna get up at 6, run outside,
Yeah,
grab that
it
piece
could be.
of
It
clothing.
could have been a package they were expecting, because they'll do like the fast shipping thing.
Yeah, overnight.
And that's why it got there so late.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, drop it off. Because Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. Tommy, just admit you're a lazy POS. It would literally take 2 seconds to put it
How
on
am
your
I
neighbor's front
lazy
porch.
when I actually got out of my
Guys,
car,
guys.
walked it down to
I
a
mean, he did do.
mailbox?
I'm
That
surprised
ain't lazy.
I'm surprised he moved it. I thought you would just leave it
No,
there.
because old men have to do something.
I also don't like things laying around.
Ah, there it is.
I don't like cluttered up
in the way.
goddamn boxes blowing around the yard.
Let me ask this question. I'm going to ask Kimmy because Tommy's just all over the place.
Yeah.
If you have your neighbor's Amazon package, anything dropped off, any kind of package, do you feel comfortable dropping it on their front step and walking away, or do you feel the need to knock, wait for them to answer, and hand it to them personally?
Oh, I would just put it on their porch. Or like in front of their door.
I'm always afraid if I just leave it on their front step and it gets stolen, I'm
Well,
going to
most
look
of
like
the
a
time,
criminal.
like we're home, like they're not home when we get home during the day, so I don't want to like hold it for them. In the meantime, sometimes you'll have somebody go pick it up for you. I don't want to mess with their situation. I'm just gonna put it where it was meant to be.
I hold. I have to hand it to them. I have to.
Because
hand
you
it-
also want to like shake it and see what the hell's going on.
Well, yeah, I'm obviously going to do that. But like, I want to make sure that it's in their hand. Because God forbid I don't actually steal it, which I would think about doing, and then it gets stolen.
All right.
Amazon doesn't actually put it in your hand. They just leave it
Yeah.
out there.
And look what happens. You got radio hosts at 4:45 in the morning stuffing stuff in mailboxes, committing federal crimes. Have you guys ever been given packages for the people you live around?
What do you mean? Like they got my package?
No, like it was intentionally. Okay, so a couple of weeks ago, I got my Basset Hound Biscuit. He's very friendly, but he's got a deep bark.
Yeah.
So the UPS driver must have been scared of him. He was in the front yard. I was down in the
Right.
basement. He went across the street and handed my package.
Oh yeah, that one with the dog. Yeah.
Yeah, to my neighbor and said, "Can you bring this to him later?"
Yeah.
Oh.
Is that allowed?
Yeah. Why not?
Because what if my neighbor's a criminal?
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, look at your neighborhood. You can kind of tell who's scuzz and who you don't
You're
live.
scuzz, and you live on a private drive. You scuzz.
Yeah, but I don't dress scuzz.
You're dressed like every bad guy from A Bronx Tale this morning.
Yeah, but those were high end scuzz.
Scuzz.
I'm gonna guess it's not what you're supposed to do normally.
Well, like,
Well, how else do you get your package? They're not gonna get bit by your dog.
Leave it at the end of your driveway.
He's friendly. He just wanted to be pet. Come here.
So
Love me.
my husband will go one step further. So if there's a package in a place that's like sitting out in that person's driveway, like he will be the guy to like go bring it to their porch or bring it. So like my neighbors got something really heavy delivered, but the driver was struggling, so they kind of just left it at the end of their driveway. So my husband like brought it into these people's backyard, like into their fence area.
Wait, they
So,
weren't.
like,
They weren't there.
no.
That's weird.
Yeah, he shouldn't do that.
Don't do that.
Yeah, he did. He did.
That would bother me if I was my package.
Well, he was like, they shouldn't just leave it in the driveway like that. So we went and moved it up their driveway more.
You know this. You know, moving forward as your husband's aging,
Yeah, as his agent.
as he ages, this is not
Oh,
gonna
as
be
he
good
ages.
Oh, I thought
Because
you
if he's doing this, that's like an
No,
old man move.
He's like big helpful neighbor guy. Like he will jump in if like
yeah.
to do like the favor ahead of time.
Tommy's 100% right. This is going to get worse
Oh,
and
it
worse.
will.
Oh, man. This sucks for you.
I was like, do what you want. I wasn't gonna stop him. I wasn't encouraging it.
I can see him like drag. He's a fireman, right? I can see him like dragging hoses across the street, washing a guy's car because it looks dirty.
All right, let's take a break. The story is weird only for the age of the suspect.
Oh.
Because when you were a teenager, depending on where you lived, everybody went and did this.
Oh,
Right? Like if you didn't own a lot of property, you needed a place to go hang out away from everybody else. And just because someone else owns it, don't mean we can't hang out here.
But
right?
you're saying this person ain't a kid.
Well, no. We'll get into it next here in the break room. On WCMF. This is a story you'd expect to hear about teenagers.
Yeah.
Not a grown-ass man. But I guess it's possible if you live out in the country,
Yeah.
it's a bigger deal than we realize. And if you've got a lot of space, maybe it's harder to catch these folks than one would think.
What they doing?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, you ask where they doing, what they doing. We ask where they whining.
Yeah.
That'll be happening in about half an hour. Kimmy's got her post in the neighborhood app. Get your brains warmed up. 30 minutes from now, everyone's favorite and least favorite break room game, Where They Whining, here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Lyons.
Okay, what happened?
A 41-year-old man was arrested Friday afternoon after police say he was trespassing on town property.
Down property.
Town property. We don't know where in the town he was trespassing,
Yeah.
but he made himself pretty easy to find because police say he had started a campfire.
Well, he really got cozy in a
did.
hurry.
And Tommy, what makes it worse?
Wait, why did he need a campfire? It's 80-something
Yeah.
degrees out.
Yeah.
Maybe he wanted to make some s'mores.
And by the way, it's
Okay.
dry as hell, man.
Burn ban, by the way. I
Yeah,
don't know if you see
yeah.
the signs on the
Yeah.
highway. Ban all that burning. What makes this worse, Tom?
What happened?
Police say the man had already been told several times to stay off the property.
Oh.
And when deputies arrived, he refused to cooperate.
Oh.
He's been charged with trespassing and obstructing governmental administration. He's got a court date coming up. This should be a story about teenagers, right?
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Or hobos.
Okay, yeah. Like you need a place to sneak off to. You found some random land nobody's hanging out on.
They had a
Nobody's gonna
party
tell
or
me what to
something.
do here.
Exactly, yes. Like it doesn't matter who owns it when you're a kid. You're just there to chill and be cool.
Yeah.
Right.
Does this happen with adults more
It
than
shouldn't.
more than we think?
Places they're seeking with no supervision.
All you country folk, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. If you own a little bit of land,
Yeah.
how often are you running grown-ass people off of your property?
They'll just mosey on in.
Well, I mean, think about it. There are other things that are more common that we're not considering here. Hunters, fishermen, snowmobilers, four-wheelers, people just looking out to have a few beers. Maybe this happens a lot more.
Oh, like they just scoot onto your property and
Yeah.
do their hobby?
I mean, they know what they're doing, but they don't think you're going to see them.
Oh, maybe it does.
Well, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
Like-
there's so many places where you can just do that legally.
So name them.
There's snowmobiles. There's a million trails around this state.
Okay.
Hell, you can take these trails all over the goddamn state.
I also
that-
feel like people who snowmobile are in like not clubs, but like you find other people who have
It's a
snowmobiles.
society, like,
and
they
like
know what's
either
going
somebody
on.
has property or they know of property. You
Like
can
if
use
you're
them on.
jackassing around like that, there's no reason for it. And fishing, my God,
Listen to this, man. There's no reason for it. There's no reason.
you don't know where to go fish, bro.
No, but here's the thing, man. You want to talk about fishing? You could be just an everyday regular fisherman, standing next to all the other schmucks, picking all the fish out of the water, or
Watching all the fish flow by.
You go-
my.
go buy this really nice watering hole you know of that just happens to be on someone else's
That's
property.
got to be rare.
Same with the snowmobilers. Like you can go ride the trails that everyone else is on and have to go the exact speed limit, or I can race through people's backyards.
I can see racing. Okay, I can see racing through somebody's backyard, but you can't sneak around and fish.
Sure you
Like, you
can.
just you got a rod, a tackle box. You're walking around. You're not slinking. Or I know what you're doing. Like, what are you doing? I just going for a walk with my tackle box and rod.
Yeah, anytime you have equipment.
Yeah, a gun.
It would be way easier to slink, to hunt, and fish than it would be on a four-wheeler or snowmobile.
No,
You're
because
not-
I can haul ass.
If you're going from the opposite, if you're coming from the back of someone's property where you're not coming across the front of their house, they're not going to see you or hear you. They
no,
would have
but
to
let's
be
say
going
I
by.
catch your ass.
Okay.
Well, if I got a 4-wheeler, I'm gone.
Yeah.
All right, I've been getting my lures and stuff. I pack up here. Hold on, man. I also got my bait finder, my fish finder.
If bait
six-
finder,
my-
bait
my-
finder goes right to the tackle box.
Yeah,
Stupid.
I got my Yeti. Got my Yeti cooler. I also got my big old floppy hat on. Says world's greatest fisherman.
But here's the
Like
thing.
you look like such a dork leaving.
Okay, but if I get caught fishing on someone else's property, I can just be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know this was your property." I can lie,
Okay,
right? You know what I mean? Like, well, my mistake.
Well,
sorry.
everybody could lie.
Yeah, but
All right.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Look, we are not country people.
No, we ain't.
But Karen is. She's on CMF. Hey, Karen, how are you?
I'm good. So I live out in BFE, outside of Rochester. We got about 3 acres on it. And the thing about us country folks is we got guns.
Okay.
I'm not saying I would go out guns a-blazing if I found a stranger, but plenty of folks will.
You're going to go to jail. I don't know why you wouldn't. You can't say, I got a gun, I'm not going to use it. Because if you say you got a gun, kind of sounds
but
like
then you say ablazing.
Ablazing.
I just mean, I think it's like, especially for those of us out, with property, it's kind of well known that you never know who the crazies are.
Oh, that's
that
fine.
Hey,
just
Karen,
gonna
you
come
own
shooting.
3 acres. You don't own Yellowstone, man.
You
Like,
don't
you
know
can
that,
see the end of your
man.
property line.
Karen, look.
I'm sitting on 3 acre. I ain't taking no city folk coming out here doing city fishing on country property.
All right, Karen.
Poaching in my pond.
There you go. Karen, have you had to chase adults off your property in the past?
Luckily, I have not.
Okay, wait, you got a gun you just itching to use. You haven't got to
yeah.
use it yet.
No, she's ready to go ablazing.
I'm just saying in general, the population is well known to be armed, and you never know who's going to be
All right.
willing to go that distance.
All right, Karen, please never talk to me in person. Thank you for the call. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man.
There goes Karen.
Buckshot in my toolbox.
Philip writes us on Instagram, and you know he's cool because he
Yeah.
calls himself Philip.
All right.
He says, during goose season, we get guys from states away out in our fields every year because there were geese out there.
I didn't know we had a goose season.
Always goose season in my mind, buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
He goes on, I'm a hunter myself, but some of these geese hunters are psychos. All right, so he's chasing guys.
Are those the guys that have to get like down and like blow that like horn thing? They got that
call.
thing. Is that for geese?
Yeah. I don't know. I thought
Because
that
like
was
you're not
ducks.
quiet, man.
I thought that was ducks.
Maybe they have geese too. I don't know.
Geese call? Goose call?
I don't
call?
know. Well, don't blow in it and
Goose
you get a
whistle?
moose. You got problems. son.
You
blow that thing the wrong way, you got a moose, son.
If you're watching this live stream, you saw the disappointment on his own face when the rest of that sentence came out of his mouth. Oh, man. I've fallen this low.
You're
have
gonna get
I?
beat up by a moose.
Is it a dick move to kick someone off your property that's minding their own business?
Well, yeah, you're on my
no.
property, and you're
You're on my property!
Yeah, I don't think that's a dick move. I think you should let them know that,
I told you-
people own these. Because, kind of to Karen's point, like, you kind of got to warn them, like, hey, you may cross paths with somebody you don't want to.
like my brother.
Yeah.
My brother,
Yeah.
like, because he owned those 2 pieces of property side by side. Anytime he saw anybody down there, he would walk out there and talk to them with a sidearm on his hip.
Ablazing.
Yeah, but that's Florida.
When I was a kid, we used to get chased all the time from this place in Greece. And it bothered me because, like, we weren't hurting anybody. I'm just trying to feel out my girlfriend on the beach on Long Pond. That's all I'm trying to do here. Like, why can't we be cool? Like, I'm just chilling, man.
Well, it says no inflatables on the beach.
Oh, so you'd run someone out of your backyard then?
No, but my wife would. My wife gets very territorial about our property.
Which is
I
funny,
don't.
Which is funny because you back up to Naz and you guys use Naz property like it's your backyard. No, I mean, it's just funny. Like,
Be cool, man.
hey, man, hey, stay off my property. Whoa, 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 whoa.
No, but like my brother's like that, man, with his stuff. But my father was like that. It's like that homesteading pioneer. We settled this land. It's our land now.
But you didn't settle it. You
I
bought it
know.
from somebody else.
Who's then? Well, they settled it. No, I don't care, but people do.
Oh, you do care because you said my property a second ago.
Proper time.
By the way, as we're talking about the story again, a 41-year-old man arrested out in Lyons after police say he was trespassing on town property. He had started a bonfire.
That's pretty goddamn ballsy, man.
He was arrested because police say they had already told him to stay off the property. He refused to cooperate. He's facing a whole bunch of charges. Going back to that call from Karen a second ago.
Yeah.
She was on 3 acre. Can I admit something embarrassing?
What's
What?
that?
I'm 39 years old. I
Yeah.
have no semblance in my mind of how big an acre is.
Well, I mean, you know how much property you own, right? Just compared to that.
Do you know the size of your lot?
No,
Like, you know, because it'll
You
tell you
don't-
like quarter acre, half acre.
I don't know. Should I know that?
It's kind of when you bought the house.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wasn't listening.
Okay,
All right.
never mind.
Wait, is it bad that I don't know the size of my yard?
It's for
Like
a man.
standard
Yeah.
yard.
a
Why?
little bit.
Why? Well, you don't have a yard to know a size of.
Like, I know the square footage of my yard.
You don't have a yard.
Yes, I do.
No, you know
I'm
the
on the
square
mortgage.
footage.
I am married, so legally, New York State said it's my house. too.
That's not how that works, actually.
It is common law property.
We don't have common law in New York State.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
It's property.
So I don't know.
Property law.
I don't know how much property I own, and you don't know that there's not common law. So I guess it's a push. No, like I cannot in my head even wrap around what an acre is.
If you had an acre property, that's a nice yard.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big yard.
All right, like if I walked outside our front door here, and I looked down towards WXXI,
Like a block, you're saying?
how far
Like a
is
city block.
how far is an acre?
It would probably be about the size of a city block.
Okay. How far is the city block?
It's right down by XXI. Turn a corner, make a left. I don't know. But that's a nice piece of property. She's got 3 acres.
You just made fun of how little it is.
Well, it is out in the country when you got farms that are like 1,000 acres,
Well,
and
you got
she's bragging she's got 3.
People with 1,000 acre out here?
Yeah, of course there is.
You know, is there a legal place people are allowed to go after dark if they don't own the land? Because most parks close after dark.
Right.
Yeah.
Beaches around here close after dark.
Right.
You have to pay for a campsite, so you can't just hang out there. Is there a single legal place I can go without any
Or
potential
just like
issues?
an unclaimed plot of land.
Yeah, a
I don't know.
micronation. Because that is a little messed up. Like, let's say I live in an apartment.
Yeah.
And I want to have a bonfire. I want to make some s'mores, have fun with my friends. Why can't there be a place I can go to legally do
There
that?
is. Go buy a house.
No,
You chintz. No, I don't think there is. Because like everything has, because it's either private property or it's city or public property.
Yeah.
Which means it's owned by the government.
That's what I mean.
So there is no like, hey, nobody owns this. Go hang out.
Seems kind of un-American, doesn't it?
No, because it's all been purchased or
No,
controlled.
that's what. Okay, I guess that's super American. I guess what I'm saying is, like,
Yeah.
you know, we come from a country of manifest destiny. I would like wide open spaces and a place to just cut loose. Why can't we have like one place where I can go do a bonfire?
So like a public area where you could just start a fire.
Okay, maybe bonfire's a bad idea, but just a place I can go hang out, be outside at night without
I'm thinking
getting
you're a
hassled.
goddamn murderer. You got a hooker.
Like, think about people that work, weird hours.
Mm-hmm.
Say I want to go for a walk. Where can I go?
Or you can go for a walk.
Where am I
Yeah,
walking?
I mean, you could.
Just don't stop.
Where are they walking? Yeah, see, that's just it. You nailed it, right?
Keep moving, buddy.
How long can I take a
Keep
break
moving.
on my walk
Yeah.
before I get in trouble? By the way, Matthew writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Acre is 200 by 100. Does he mean feet?
Yeah.
Yes.
200 feet by 100 feet.
Yeah.
I think it's 200 by 200. Hold on.
Is Matthew wrong?
But that's a good piece of property.
Hold on.
Is that a football field?
So somebody called and said it's like 70 yards by 70 yards.
All right, so it's
I don't know. I'm getting so many different takes on this.
Does
I
anybody
think,
know
I
what
think
an acre is?
is 200 by 200.
How about
If
Karen
this-
doesn't even have 3 acres because she has no idea what an acre is? Because they could sell me my house today and be
Yeah.
like, it's on 4 acres. I'm like, okay. Got 4. I would come in here like an idiot and be like, I got 4 acres.
Look
And
at
come
that.
over and be like, oh. What's funny about this particular story as we
Yeah.
wrap it up, like, if the allegations are true, this guy had been warned about this in the past.
Yeah, they said this wasn't his first time.
Yeah, and it feels like the fire really gives you away.
Yeah, a little bit.
Even if you know what you're doing is illegal, getting caught the first time probably means they're just going to run you off,
Yeah.
right?
Right.
Like, this guy kind of deserves, if the allegations
Oh,
are true, to
yeah.
be arrested. Because
He knew what he was doing.
But he kept going back and doing it.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't have any
And you
sympathy.
kind of settled in. You weren't just sitting there on your ass.
The only way I would allow a guy like this on my property is if he were able to accurately illustrate to me how large an acre is.
Oh, he could walk it off for you and show it to you.
But I don't think I have close to an acre on my
No,
yard.
probably not.
Okay, so that doesn't help.
I bet, but you got a nice piece of property.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a yard and a yard. Yard front, yard back.
Yeah. That's how it works usually.
Think it's an acre?
You get a front and a back and 2 sides.
Because I would love to say,
I got an acre.
yeah, exactly like
Henrietta Acre.
oh, I got acreage.
Yeah.
Henrietta.
Well, you'd have to have more than one to have acreage.
Damn.
Yeah.
You have acre.
I got acre.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. Where they wide coming up in just a little while here. But before we get to that, big game tonight, Major League Baseball.
Those tonight.
I bet baseball playoffs right now are great because, we got football, college, or Thursday, college Saturday, NFL Sunday, NFL Monday, and
Yeah.
now we got playoff baseball. Yankees, Blue Jays, Yankees, ton of Yankees fans around here
Yeah.
on the verge of elimination tonight.
Ooh.
But if you are cheering for the Yankees, you are doing this community a disservice.
Why?
Because one of our own, forged in the greater Rochester area,
Yeah.
who's having himself a hell of a playoff so far.
Where's he playing?
Oh, he's playing right across the field from you, buddy.
What?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. you cheer for the hometown kid.
Yeah, that's your job.
What you do. And there is a whole bunch, thousands upon thousands of Rochesterians tonight that will be actively rooting against someone who comes from where we are.
No kidding.
And that makes all of you monsters.
Yeah, it is bad.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Where They Whining coming up in just a little while, so sit tight.
Okay.
But before we get there, Major League Baseball playoffs are in full swing.
What we got tonight?
Well, tonight, it's a big game here locally. I would argue, and tell me if you disagree, that if we were to take a poll, the majority of baseball fans in Rochester are Yankees fans.
Oh, yeah.
Is that fair?
Yeah, number one.
Especially on the west side?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You can't swing a dead cat without hitting a fitted Yankees cat.
That guy probably killed that cat.
The Yankees are in trouble. They are down 2-0.
Ooh.
They are on the brink of elimination tonight as the Blue Jays travel to Yankee Stadium for the first home playoff divisional game for New York. If they lose tonight, it's over. And Yankees fans are distraught because they have gotten blown out the first two games while playing in Toronto.
Yeah.
All right. If you are cheering for the New York Yankees tonight, Yankees fans, you are cheering against one of us.
Who was that?
That would be Brighton High School graduate and all-around great guy,
Yeah.
Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement.
Ernie Clement is...
He has an old baseball name.
He really
It's
does.
a great baseball name.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Ernie Clement is having a late bloom to his career. It's the best season he's ever had in Major League Baseball. The playoff game against the Yankees on Sunday, he went off. He hit his first career home run.
Wow.
First career postseason
I was
home run.
gonna say.
I'm sorry. He went 3 for 4 and had 3 RBIs. The kid's playing awesome. He's an everyday player playing 3 positions in the infield for the Blue Jays.
Kid's
he's
on fire.
Awesome. And he's got really handsome radio hosts wearing his jersey to work today.
Oh, wow.
In case you were wondering.
Oh, so you're wearing one too. Cool. You and Spazzano.
Can you cheer against a hometown kid, even if it's your favorite team playing?
Yeah, probably. Because you would think about it this way: if there was like a hometown kid who made it big and he's a star on the Patriots,
Okay.
you're still rooting for the Bills.
So it's hard for us like Bills fans to wrap our heads around this because with the exception of Roland Williams, and the Bills never played the Rams or the Raiders really like coming up, we didn't really have this. There was never like
no,
an
but I'm
NFL
saying
player.
like if it were to happen, I don't think you're switching your loyalties based on that local connection. Are you?
I mean, no, because we had this example in hockey, right? Like if you're a Sabres fan, it did suck when I was a kid having to root against Ryan Callahan, the Flying Giunta brothers, Roy Fitzpatrick,
Okay,
Roy Joy
yeah,
Buffalo,
yeah.
right? But like, look, I wasn't going to cheer for them because I want my team to win. But like, watching them go out there, like, hey, they come from where I come from, it did make me feel like a bad person.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, and like you said, he sounds like a really good kid. He's not the star of the team, right?
Oh, no.
But he's a good utility guy.
Well, I mean, he's having the best season of his
And
career.
he's having a run.
Yeah, he's doing awesome. And
I mean,
like,
you got to appreciate the fact that guy's on a run, too.
and when you say he's a good guy, like from
I mean,
I've never met
all
the guy.
accounts.
Oh,
Yes.
I thought you knew him.
No, I don't know him personally at all. I just buy his jersey like a totally normal 39-year-old man. But no, I mean Kimmy.
I've only heard good things.
Yes, people we know that know him, he goes out of his way.
And he still comes back. Like, it's not like, because sometimes you'll see guys when they make it big, like, they never come back home. Like, it's not that they disown Rochester, but, like, that's no longer, like, their hometown. And that doesn't seem to be the case with a lot of guys that have come out of here. And, like, especially with the guys that have made it in the NBA and stuff like that. Like, they do come back and try to contribute to their community and do stuff here locally still.
I mean, it's a dream scenario, right? The kid is here. He's a nice dude. He's playing 3 hours
You
away.
got to pull for him.
It's the closest Major League Baseball city to where he grew up. His family can drive up anytime they want to watch him play. He's now hitting home runs in the playoffs on national television. Like, come on. Cheer for the damn kid.
But the Yankees haven't won a World Series in a long time,
Not
right?
since 2009?
They were there last year, but they lost to the Dodgers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they've been in kind of a semi-Yankee drought.
Well, let's put it this
For
way.
the Yankees, yeah.
Yeah, I think, exactly. Thank you. Shut up.
No, but I'm just saying.
Oh,
like,
no. 10 years. Shut up. I hate God.
What?
This makes me mad.
But I mean, for you, it's easy to root for that hometown kid when you hate the other team. But I do think that a lot of people aren't switching their loyalties in that situation.
And I think you became a Blue Jays fan just to be a dick.
No, I've always been a Blue Jays fan.
Always?
Yes. There's pictures of me in the Sky Dome when I'm like 3, 4, 5 years old. My dad and I used
Oh, I
to go
thought you
up
were
all the time.
lost or abandoned.
Would have had a better childhood growing up at the Sky Dome.
Oh, my God, you would have.
Geddy Lee of Rush taking care of me, his arm around me, trying to teach me how to do different trades. Like salesman! Okay, no, what I'm getting at, 252 WCMF, Yankees on the brink of elimination tonight against the Toronto Blue Jays. They lose this game, their postseason is over, and Rochester local, Ernie Clement, playing for the Toronto Blue Jays, is helping to put that stake in their heart.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
So you're gonna watch the game tonight?
Oh yeah, of course. I bought the MLB
God bless
package
you.
for the last 3 months of the season. I forgot how much I love baseball.
But to watch it on TV, even with this kid playing,
It's great.
If I saw him at one bat, good enough for me.
No, now's the time to watch. I mean, this is the time where everybody gets into baseball. Like the casual baseball fans
But you
are
still
now
gotta suffer through
fully
the whole
invested.
damn game with the stepping in and out and looking away.
It's
and
over
throwing
now.
the pitch
Yeah,
over that,
it
moving
moves
around.
faster.
No,
You
it's
should
over now.
Give it another try.
They got the pitch clock rules, all that stuff. The games are over in maximum 2.5 hours. Most of the time, it's a 2-hour game.
2 hours of like slow ass sport.
I have found.
Ball too.
I
Ernie
have.
Clement, the old school name, right in New York.
I
Bet
agree.
You don't know where that is.
I agree with you. Baseball games used to be too long for me. I have now found these games are too short. Like I sit down, they're
I
shorter.
want more innings.
Well, no, I do. Like I'm used to
of nothing.
I'm used to the 3 hours, 15 minutes of a
Yeah.
football game. So
Yeah.
when it goes under that, like the one good thing about the two Yankees-Blue Jays games, the Blue Jays have been scoring so many runs, they're going long. So it's like,
That's
oh, I'm getting my
true.
money's worth. But I took my family up to the Rogers Center is what they call it now.
Yeah.
For a game last year. We paid for our tickets. We went in. It was over in a flash. I felt like I didn't get my money's worth.
No.
You felt cheated.
Well, no, I did. Like, I would like to drink more beers, please. Please let me drink more beers. Jack writes us, Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, as a Yankees fan, Clement is the only J I like because of the hometown thing. How do you not like Vladimir Guerrero? His dad played in the league.
Who?
He's fun. Doesn't matter. I'm getting too deep for you.
These like stars of the Blue Jays
Vlad Guerrero's a big star.
in Toronto.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
in Major League Baseball.
I don't know. I know Aaron Judge. That's it.
He's not playing well.
Yeah.
That's it though. He's the big home run hitter.
Yes. Well, should be. All right. So
Like I don't even know who's like the manager of the Yankees.
He's been there a while
Aaron
now.
Boone?
Okay.
He's not going to be the manager of the
He's
Yankees
a
much longer.
former-
Phil. This
Oh,
is
you better
serious.
watch your ass, Boone.
All right. I will give you one tip.
All
Other
right.
than Ernie, if you're going to watch a game tonight,
Yeah. But I anchor in to watch it.
8 o'clock first pitch on FS1. There is a player.
Oh, what?
FS? It's Fox Sports 1.
Yeah.
Man, it's not even on national television. I got to
Or
go to one of
TBS,
these
I think,
jerkwater
has them, too.
channels.
It's FS. I just looked it up.
Fox Sports 1.
Fox Sports 1. You have it, you idiot.
I know, but I never use it, you idiot.
you never use it?
It's that on
Why
those
don't you use
400
it?
I don't go over 400 on the channels.
There is a player you will love who plays for Toronto. His name is Alejandro Kirk.
Alejandro.
He is the catcher. He is Mexican.
I hope so.
He could have been Venezuelan.
Okay.
He is 5'6", 280 pounds.
He is a fireplug.
He is built like the Syracuse Orange mascot.
Wait, so he doesn't even have to squat down.
No, it's funny.
He's a catcher?
He's a catcher. He's one of the best hitters in Major League Baseball. He stole his first base ever this year, and he got a standing ovation for it at the Rogers Center.
Wow.
This kid is electricity in a jar.
Okay.
I love him. I love him, and if Ernie Clement was playing on that team, I would have a round mound of home plate.
So
Alejandro
you're
Kirk
saying
jersey.
he's that fat?
Bro,
He's got to be fat.
bro.
You said he's 5'9",
You got
300 pounds?
Google a picture of him. He's the funniest man. Like, that man's a professional athlete. He is a
And he
multiple-time
don't look
All-Star. He won a Silver Slugger, and he looks like a basketball.
Wow.
And he's awesome.
Right.
So they told the story during the downtime of the Yankees game. Alejandro, because they were just blowing out the Yankees for a while. They went to go scout somebody else in Mexico. And this scout saw Alejandro Kirk play. And he wrote back to the Blue Jays, I'm sending this kid back to try out. Promise me you will not put him back on the bus until you see him hit.
Oh.
Like, that's how out of shape
Do
and weird
not
looking he
judge
is.
a book by its cover.
Yes, like you
Okay.
let him swing a bat and then tell me what you think about the guy.
I'm not crazy.
All right, so 8 o'clock tonight, if you want to watch
A
potentially.
fat guy and a local kid.
That's what they called the show when we first started. All right, it's about that time. Phone
What's
number is
that?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. If you want to get in, do it now.
All right.
It's time for Where They Whine, and we do it next here in the break room. Let's see you, All right, it's about that time.
Let's do it, buddy.
If you want to watch three people scream at each other,
Yep.
and then in unison turn on people on the phone, log on to the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube or Twitch, The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. You're hanging out in The Break Room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, it's 9 o'clock. It is Tuesday. It is time for everyone's favorite Break Room game, Where They Want It. No time for me to do the song this week. If you've never heard this segment before, here's how it works. Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood apps. You folks send them to Kimmy. I had multiple men this weekend reach out to me asking for Kimmy's email because they didn't want to slide into her Instagram DMs. Did you get that email, Kimmy?
I did.
Okay.
I did. Yep.
Kimmy reads the post out loud. She removes street names and town references.
Yeah.
So we don't just give it away.
Right.
But if you listen,
Listen.
there are enough little clues left
Yeah.
where you should be able to figure out what town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from, where they whined.
Yeah, don't jump.
You got it. We have a winner from last week.
Yep.
Corey. He is sitting in Ben's gaping hole this morning.
Oh, soft boy and Ben's hole.
You always take it a little too
I know.
far.
I know.
That's my job.
Okay. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Kimmy, let's do the damn thing.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
Hi, neighbors. I've never posted on here before, so let me introduce myself. My name is, we'll call her Barbara.
Okay.
I'm 62 years young, single, and an empty nester looking to start a new hobby. As a child, I was really into dance classes, from tap and ballet to disco. I did it all, even well into my 20s. Unfortunately, after having kids, I put that activity on pause and never returned to it. Well, now I'd like to change that. That's why I think the next thing I'd like to try is swing dancing. I think it would be fun and another way to get in some much-needed exercise. Can any of you help with a special request? I'm seeking a regular dance partner to participate in this with me. You don't have to be an expert in swing, but some prior dance experience would be helpful. I don't want to jump right into it without taking some classes first. I know blank hosts some classes a couple times a month just for this. To clarify, I'm not trying to date you. Of course, there are dating apps for that. Haha. This is a more casual request. Think of it like a recreational sport type of thing. We are our own team. It doesn't have to be a major commitment, just an excuse to get out of the house every once in a while.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What are you hearing?
Well, first of all, I'm hearing a lonely woman that let herself go.
You're going to regret everything you're saying.
And now she ain't got no man.
Okay.
So now she's trolling for some love. And she's using this dance class for a little, like, smoke screen.
She made it very clear she's not looking for a romantic
No,
partner.
no. I mean, the fact that you had to say that
I know,
tells
because if
me
she didn't say, you'd be like, oh, you want it. You know you want it.
she's looking for dance club crank. So my question is, where are they cranking?
Where they crank it, Tommy?
Oh, they cranking on the east side. She's looking for some rec hall romance.
Where?
Oh, she's hanging out in Webster. Oh, yeah.
What, do they? Webster? Of
Yeah.
all of the towns?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right off of Salt Road, where it gets real salty.
Well, you're going to regret everything you just said.
Why?
This is my world. I live this world. My daughter does competitive ballroom dance.
Yeah, but she's a kid.
My wife does ballroom dance,
Yeah.
including swing, as an...
But she didn't let herself go. And she's not widowed or without a man.
My
Why do you
mother...
think she let herself go?
My mother also...
Now you're on the right track.
Wow. Wow. My mother also started taking dance lessons.
Oh, I bet she did.
She did. She started
Yeah.
taking dance lessons,
She's
just
doing
like
the
what this
cha-cha.
woman is describing. Swing,
Cha-cha,
cha-cha, all these things.
She does the tango, the forbidden dance.
All right, so there's one town we can eliminate right off the bat because anyone who lives in this town is aware that they can go to this place and just take classes, period.
But you pay for that.
Oh, yeah, yeah, no, you're not kidding.
The reason you know that guy's name.
This seems more west side that she wants to go to like a community center to do it. Because I don't know of any adult dance classes, like businesses on the west side. Unless I'm wrong.
Yeah.
They wine it in Greece.
Oh, my God. You take the biggest goddamn bird.
It was there for you.
I wasn't feeling West Side.
Okay, so I am. So I'm taking Greece. This
What
seems
a
like a very
chalk bit.
no. It's a very Greece thing, right? Like it's a a
Dancing,
woman
loneliness.
looking to meet new people. It's a very innocent, like older woman thing to go do swing dance. It's not even like the sexy dance. Swing. Is swing sexy?
Yeah.
I guess it could be.
Everything's swinging
Is
around.
that, what, is that swing? Is that swing?
Like
Is that
if you're dancing with a man, his penis is swinging right up against you. That's why they call it swing. You can't swing without moving your penis.
I didn't know we were loading up on the creep cap during this bit.
I'm sorry. Just trying to help you out.
Grease. You know, you help nobody ever in the history of your life. The phone number is 252
So
WCMF.
some Grease swinging crank.
Yeah, no, I think this is a woman in Greece that's just trying to look for a fun hobby, and you're being a dick about it.
I think she's looking for love, but I just see it different.
That says a woman not looking for love. Okay. The phone number is 252 WCMF 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only.
What's that?
You get to pick one town.
Yeah.
If we pick up the phone, if somebody's try this again. If somebody says the town you were going to pick before you get on the air, you got two options. You can either A, hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad at you, or pick a different town.
Okay, take a run at it.
If we pick up the phone and you say, I was going to say but then I went, even if you do it in like a swing music, singy-songy way,
with your swinging penis.
you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. Are we ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
252 WCMF. Let's kick it off with Caleb. Caleb, were they whining?
They are whining in Gates.
Okay, that's terrible. That's a terrible pick.
You have a terrible pick. Your pick always sucks up. You haven't won in 8 months.
I grew up in Gates. I did win. I got unfairly disqualified. I grew up in Gates. I don't know what they. I don't know, like the range of activities they offer for the elderly, like the older set in Gates.
But they had those community centers and stuff.
Yeah,
there,
but
right?
I always.
But it's neighborly person, and I think Gates is one of the more neighborly towns of the West Side. There are exceptions to every rule, and you are the exception to it.
All right, great. Always great talking to Caleb. Great
You
talking.
took that.
Bye, Caleb. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Woody. Woody, where they whining?
They are cranking in the coit.
I hate this so much.
I'm so jealous I didn't think of that.
Craig in the court. Yeah, well, how about we have Woody come in and do your job so maybe we get some funny out of somebody.
Oh, no, you like Woody?
Why? No, I still hate Woody. Woody, why are you on the court?
The same reasons why you picked Greece, basically. There's not enough community centers offering what they want, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Plus, I think that Tommy might be onto something. She might be looking for romantic. That's why she's playing a little hard to get, because everyone knows the coit is for lovers.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell the rock.
Lovely sunsets up that way.
Woody, thanks for the call, buddy. I do find it funny what's happening right now. And let's keep this in mind because we can bunch regionally. We can also bunch idea-wise.
Oh,
Right.
we have an idea bunching.
Well, no, because like we're all picking towns that we are thinking of like lonely old women.
Right.
Right? And I guess we all have ideas in our head.
Where the most lonely old women would be.
Yes, but let's keep in mind every town has lonely old women. Every single town. Every neighborhood in the city has lonely old women.
Yeah, but you got to be a woman that you outlived your husband, right?
No, she could be divorced.
You could do that too.
My dad still very much alive. My mom taking dance lessons.
Oh, okay, yeah, good point, good point.
And again, this woman is not that old in the grand scheme of things. She's younger than you stupid bitch.
Yeah, but for a woman to be 62, it's rough.
All right, let's talk to a woman who sounds like she has an older name. And I
Okay.
mean that with all due respect.
All right.
252 WCMF. Donna, where are they whining?
They are whining in the dink section. They are whining in South Wedge.
Dink, double income, no kids.
Oh, I haven't heard that term.
Yes.
Why
That's
South Wedge?
where they're whining.
So you wait, hold on. If she had double income, no kids, she would already have a dance partner, Donna.
Yeah, she's lonely.
Yeah, but it's just the dink section. Maybe she just doesn't have the double part, but she definitely has the South Wedge energy.
So she's a sink.
Swing dancing neighborhood.
South Wedge energy.
Well, I think South Wedge. I think people my age,
Yeah.
Donna. Am I missing something?
It's a bunch of hipsters.
No. I live there. Yeah.
Oh, Donna's got inside information. She's a city Donna.
Yes. And they do swing dancing in South Wedge. Yeah.
I mean, it kind of makes sense.
What happened to the Wedge, man? It used to be cool.
You never went down there even when it was
You used
cool.
to go down there all the
We
time.
know a young person that or didn't she swing dance?
Who are we talking about?
For a little bit?
Who?
Hope down the hallway?
Yeah, she seems like someone who would swing
Yeah.
dance. Yeah. Donna, thanks for the call. Have a
Okay,
good rest
all
of the
right.
day.
Or
I
she
didn't
at
know it
least
was a
tried
thing.
it. I don't know if she did it regularly.
If I had to pick one person we worked with who would try swing dancing, it would be Hope 100% of the time.
Oh, I had Moose.
252
A
WCMF.
lonely widow.
252 He's got the tight pants.
Oh, he does.
Let's talk to Big Steve. Big Steve, where they whining, buddy?
Hey, good morning. I think after pondering for a while that it's in Brockport.
Why Brockport?
He's pondering.
Well, there's a lot of lonely people out here.
Are you one of them, Steve?
Yeah.
You got a lady?
No.
Steve? Well, guess what? I just heard this post about a woman looking for a swing dance partner.
I don't know how to dance.
Well, that's why you go to lessons, stupid. You
Well,
learn
don't
how to
have
swing dance.
You just swing the penis up against her.
Stop with the penises.
Stop.
That's all you got to do.
Don't give that advice
Here
to
we
people.
go. Here we go.
No, she'll do the rest for you, brother.
All right, Steve, how old are you, buddy?
I'm 64.
All right, bro, you're right in the
You
age
got to
bracket
go
here.
get after her, man.
Steve, I mean, look, you don't have to be athletic or in good shape or attractive. Like, they'll teach you what to do, and it's just an opportunity to meet new people. I think this should be a lane you explore.
Maybe.
All right.
Go get you some.
Oh, that kind of enthusiasm. Steve, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. We're trying to get Steve laid.
I know,
Lonely out in
man.
Brockport.
And now that you have options when you're guys my age.
That's true.
Bro, they'll load you up.
What?
The
Oh,
blue
I
pill.
meant options as in activities to go do things.
Right. But before that, you blew up.
Well, you don't want to take a Viagra and swing dance. You're going to get a boner while swing dancing.
And she going to dig it.
That's
you know
gonna-
what? She going to like it too.
That's going to cost you points in the competition. -5, boner. 252 WCMF. Let's sneak one more in here before we get a reread for the folks who's joining us. Let's talk to Cody. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
When you do the Freak Tap Friday, you're just going to have to replay this entire segment.
Seriously.
I'm going to go with the armpit of Rochester, Pittsford.
Oh. Why Pittsburgh?
Ooh. So we need a neighborhood with older folks. We need a neighborhood with money. And Duffy, if you look across the room from you at the lazy boy and whatever the heck that glob is in it, you'll know that Pittsford also a neighborhood where people with money love to spend that money on useless, dead-end hobbies that do nothing but offer a little bit of self-fulfillment.
Okay, so
Like
here's...
calling radio stations?
Yes, exactly.
All right, Cody, here's the problem. Pittsford has not one, but two
Yes.
professional dance studios at which people take lessons. So this would not be a community situation in Pittsburgh. You would just go to one of those two
Yeah.
places.
And you got the bank for it.
I'm not even sure that Pittsburgh offers like community dance lessons based on how many dance adult studios there are in
Yeah,
Pittsburgh.
true.
How would you know that?
Because it's in my
Are you
world,
talking
man.
about
I
your
told you.
hobbies, Duffy? Are you cranking it in Pittsford every other night?
I'm cranking it wherever I can, buddy. Wherever I can.
That's illegal, sir.
All right. Well, not if you don't get caught. Cody, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, Kimmy. Can we get a reread for the folks just joining us?
Sure can. Hi, neighbors. I've never posted on here before, so let me introduce myself. My name is, we're going to call her Barbara. I'm 62 years young, single, and an empty nester looking to start a new hobby. As a child, I was really into dance classes. From tap and ballet to disco, I did it all, even well into my 20s. Unfortunately,
Can we
after
pause right there? I'm sorry.
Well into my 20s.
What is well into your You're in your 60s.
She did disco well into her 20s.
And by the way, if she's 60 now,
Yeah, she was there for disco.
well, no, 40 years ago would have been 85. Okay, I guess that still kind of
Yeah.
works. A little late in there,
Yeah.
Barbara. Go
She was the
ahead.
last one at the club.
She shut down 747.
Unfortunately, after having kids, I had to put that activity on pause and never return to it.
She got
Well,
wild.
now I'd like to change that. That's why I think the next thing I'd like to try is swing dancing. I think it would be fun and another way to get in some much needed exercise. Can any of you help with a special request? I'm seeking a regular dance partner to participate in this with me. You don't have to be an expert in swing, but some prior dance experience would be helpful. I don't want to jump right into it without taking some classes first. I know blank hosts some classes a couple times a month just for this. To clarify, I'm not trying to date you. Of course, there are dating apps for that. Haha.
Ha!
This is this.
Sounds like the
Oh,
old
he'll be there.
Sounds like the old show.
He's got time.
This is more of a casual request.
Cheers,
Think,
you're big.
think of it like a recreational sport type of thing. We are our own team. It doesn't have to be a major commitment, just an excuse to get out of the house once in a while.
252 WCMF. Let's see here. Tommy is in Webster. I am in Greece. Caleb is in Gates. Woody says they're cranking in the Coit. Donna, South Wedge resident, goes home, picking South Wedge. Big Steve, Lonely Steve,
Yeah.
out in Brockport, 64 years old. He could be cranking.
Oh, yeah, easily.
He sounded a little hesitant. Cody is out in Pittsburgh, despite the fact that there are two, count them two, private adult dance studios. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where they whining, buddy?
Man, this a hard one. I'm stuck torn between two towns. One is a city and the other is a suburb. But
One of his towns is the
one
city.
thing about Barbara, I realized that she is looking for a little penis. because she said, you can come out just occasionally, dating apps and all that, but she's still shooting her shot a little bit. So this lady is whining in Brighton just because she said I'm an empty nester.
Okay.
And that's something like, people on the west side don't say that. It's like, hey, I'm kid free. So, empty nester is like, she either just like retired or her kid finally went to college or something, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She got a lot of free time.
All right. How far are you, Armand, from getting into dance lessons?
Oh, way far. Like, hell nah. Won't be happening no time soon.
You say that. Remind me, you're married, right, Armand?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you just got married. Okay. So if your wife, 20 years from now, when your beautiful baby girl grows up and says, my dad's an idiot, I'm out of here, and she goes, let's go do dance lessons, you ain't going?
Hell nah.
Listen to this.
Bro,
I'm young and I'm cool and I'm tough and I do what I want.
They call me Twinkle Toes for a reason.
Yeah, I believe that. Armand, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF. All right, let's rip through some calls here. Get everyone in we can.
Yeah, let it rip.
A woman who could definitely benefit from getting out of the house.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Her husband could benefit from that. Christine's on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
They're whining in Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Because you whine in Henrietta, so it just makes sense.
Ooh, right to you, man. She stuck it to you.
Come on, Christine. Come
Brutal.
on. Brutal.
And you're looking really nice. You're starting to look like Tommy. At least you're color coordinated today. That's nice.
Bro, she
looking
wants
like little twinsies.
She wants to swing dance all over you, bud. All over your knees.
Pat. They're just whining in Henrietta.
All right, we got you. Thank you, Christine. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining, buddy?
They're doing the Posturepedic Polka in Penfield.
Shut up, Barbara. Why Penfield?
Because I saw an electronic sign on the 490 that told me so.
So they're pounding in the pen?
Shut up, everybody. Everybody leave the room.
Pen pounding?
I want privacy. I cannot deal with this anymore. Okay, Barbara, we got Barbara. You're a single guy, right?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, how old are you?
Almost a Tommy, but not that quite.
Bro, this is right up your alley, man. What are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't get these guys.
You wouldn't do it. Shut up, don't
Well, if I knew I was getting laid.
Well, there's no
if I'm home rubbing one out, and I know there's some like lonely honeys down there at the club, you're not going to go down there.
Well, no, it's
and
not the
play-
club. It's the community center.
Well, that's our club.
Club community center.
It's called Ripples and Wrinkles.
Tommy, the whole Taylor's thing is over with now. It was great back in the day, but it's shot now.
It is amazing, what you don't realize you'll miss.
The place was classic.
Barbara, thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We're slammed with mics.
Oh, you know what to do.
You want Mike E or just plain Mike first?
Well, what do you do on a Saturday night? Flip a coin?
Let's start with plain Mike. Mike.
Heads or heads?
Mike, where they want it?
Oh, hey, kid, how are we doing this morning?
Good, buddy. What's up?
Not too much. I'm going to go with the Big C, Canandaigua.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Tommy's mom. Why Canandaigua?
It's a step below Pittsford.
Okay,
And,
okay. I don't want. How many world-class resorts they got in Pittsburgh other than where Tommy lives?
Well, there you go. And they just put the boat away. She's bored. She's looking for some activity.
Okay.
And she's looking for the Big C there. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Thanks for the call,
Yeah,
Mike.
it ain't no Canandaigua, man.
Let's go with our second Mike. Mike E is on CMF. Mike, where are they whining?
I think that they are whining in the Park Ave area.
Why Park Ave?
I think it's got to be relatively close to the city. And also, this author didn't have to tell us her age. We could tell by how she wrote that.
Okay, now you're just being a dick for no reason, Mike E. Very catty, very catty. You having a rough day? Because this woman did not try to hurt you.
Yeah, really rough day.
She's looking to dance, Mike. She's looking to dance.
She's looking just for companionship. She's lonely.
Mike, you a single guy, Mike?
Nope.
No, you're married. How old?
I'm 40.
40 years old. Wife?
Yep.
Girlfriend, husband, boy? Okay, gotcha. All right. So let's say your wife comes to you and says, Mike E., I would like to go do swing dance. Are you in on that?
Yeah, I've done swing dance before.
So wait a minute.
He's got experience.
He comes in here
I know.
with swing dance in his background, and he's going to run his mouth about Barbara and all she's looking at. You're a bad person, Mikey. You're a bad person.
I'm a horrible person. I fit right in.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so do we not have Corey?
I don't think so.
Let's
take one more shot at it.
All right, we go.
Unless he slips so far into that hole he can't hear it.
Hello?
Like little Jessica in the well.
For God's sakes.
She lived?
No, I know, but we're talking about Ben's hole.
Yeah. A deep, stinky hole.
Poor Jessica. All right, so no Corey? All right, so I'm going to give you the choice here to wrap it up since we do not have Corey in Ben's hole. Do we want to talk to Steve or do you want to talk to Pete?
We don't get many Petes, do we?
We actually have a consistent caller named Pete, but that's fine.
Oh, 3 Pete.
We've gone with Pete. He's got the last word on CMF. Pete, where are they whining?
I'm going to go Hilton.
It's our boy, Pete. Why Hilton?
Because I think that it's too far out. I think you guys are all bunching in somewhere in towns where there's obvious swing lessons at the town halls.
Obvious. That's what the sign says. Obvious swing lessons today in Hilton.
Well, you even said that for freaking Pittsburgh, so... Greece has a big town hall, and you pick the biggest suburb in the city.
Yeah. It just feels like a Greece thing. Again, just because it has more land doesn't mean it's more likely to hit, man.
That was your excuse for how many weeks? And you haven't hit in, what did we hear, 8 months?
All right, Pete. Well, we're going to go ahead and write it down for Hilton. Thanks for the call, buddy. He also picks a town directly connected to Greece. All right.
All right.
Everybody on hold. We are out of time. I apologize. Here's where we're at.
What we got?
Tommy's in Webster. I am in Greece. Caleb is in Gates. Woody is in Irondequoit. Donna, South Wedge Donna, stays in the South Wedge. Big Steve, lonely, looking for some grind action. He's out in Brockport. Cody is in Pittsford. Armand is in Brighton because he says that they say empty nesters, whereas West Siders say kids gone.
Kid free.
Kid free, there it is. Christine is in Henrietta. Barber is out in Penfield. Mike is in Canandaigua. Mike E., very mean, Park Ave. And Pete is in Hilton. Are we ready?
I am ready.
I got a good feeling, bud. I got a real good feeling.
Well, you got a big.
Oh, shut up! You could have picked it. You always go before me. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go. Ernie Clement jersey, bring me good luck today.
Making a face.
Greece.
I don't think we're gonna like it.
Where they whining.
Somebody is jumping back into Ben's hole next week.
Back in.
Back in?
No, you've never been in the hole.
I've been in Ben's hole. I've been in Ben's
no,
hole.
you got disqualified.
No, I was in Ben's hole. I've been all up in Ben's hole multiple times.
No, we're not talking pre-game.
Got that?
Yeah. Well, I had to be careful.
They widen in Penfield.
Who got it?
Barber.
Man, Barber in the hole. Watch that razor. Damn. All right.
I don't like when Barber wins. I like Barber a lot. He's a nice guy. We've met him a couple of
He
times.
nailed it.
Yeah,
But
good,
it's
good people.
He's got just such terrible quips when he calls the show about everything that's happened.
He's quipless.
All right, congratulations, Barber.
All right.
Next week you're in Ben's smelly hole. Yet another star. How many stars does Barber have? He's getting up there.
Ooh. Let's see. Barber has 4, so this would be his 5th star.
Wow.
Okay, so he's with me.
Yeah.
And he's with both of us.
Yeah, he's tied with you guys.
Damn, look at that.
And Armand is still in the lead.
Armand is still
He's
leading.
got 6.
So Armand's got 6. You, me, and Barber are at 5.
Yeah, you guys are tied there in that second spot.
And then the rest of you peons are in the back. All right. Congratulations, Barber. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
Tommy just found a video online that looks like the worst idea of all time and spent the commercial break trying to convince us why this is a smart thing to do. You're going to jail. You are going to jail. We'll get into it next here on CMF. Example 748, why you should never take advice from Tommy Muley.
Whatever.
Because there's no chance you don't get arrested here.
I don't think you've done anything. You haven't done anything where you cause a problem.
Okay, let's say
You're trying to solve a problem.
Let's say you don't get arrested. This company is a private company. They could tell you to go F yourself now, which they absolutely would in this
Hey,
scenario.
private company, why don't you come do your job?
Oh, that's usually how it works.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. In our last commercial break,
Yeah.
Tommy pulls up a video online, and he goes, oh, man. He's like, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Old man cheering for old man
Yeah.
doing old man stuff.
Yeah.
Because this man is in an airport.
So the guy's trying to check in, and he's trying to check his luggage in, so he's at the counter.
Okay.
Inside the airport. And there's nobody at the counter on any of the stations. It's empty. And he's like waiting, and his flight, he's going to miss his flight.
Oh, no.
So there's
this is
a
pre-security. Are you talking about?
Yeah, so this is
Okay.
when you just check in your luggage inside,
Okay.
but you're
So
inside the airport.
Yeah.
So there is a PA microphone sitting right there. That mofo picks it up and starts calling somebody. Says, "Can somebody please come?" And he even says like the number of the desk. Can somebody please come from so and so airline? There's nobody here. I'm gonna miss my wife and I are gonna miss our flight.
Oh,
we've been
no.
here for 30 minutes.
Oh, no, it affects me.
30 minutes.
By the way,
nobody's there.
You know he made that number up.
I
You
know.
know he was there for 7 minutes.
You can't post anything if it's not true, Pat.
Okay. You are arguing
Yeah.
that he did the right thing.
Bro, you're gonna miss your flight. Think of the money you're gonna lose.
Sure.
Or you could get there earlier.
But there's nobody there. Do your
But
job.
Maybe there was
I'm
somebody
saying
there
like maybe
earlier.
there was
Do
somebody
your
there
job.
earlier.
Okay.
Because I say the FAA will say somebody should be manning that counter at all times. What if a terrorist walked in?
Is a terrorist like a terrorist?
Well,
Is
that's
that,
what it's gonna blow your mouth
is
off.
that a German terrorist? A terrorist! The terrorists are here! By the way, there's nobody at the FAA right now anyway. The government's shut down.
Oh yeah.
Okay. There is no way.
Yeah.
There is not a law against jumping on a PA system at an airport.
And by the way, he didn't like jump over the counter. It was sitting right there, so
Sure.
he just reached over, grabbed the PA, and made an announcement. I don't think you. What security did
Well,
you?
you're
bring?
probably not supposed to go behind the desk, I would guess.
He just reached right there.
I will say it again. With all of the over
Reaction.
No, but
Yeah.
security at an airport, and fine,
Yeah.
you know, it's even a wrong way to put it because I'd rather be safe than
Yeah, hey,
I'm
absolutely.
afraid to be
buddy.
too far away from my bag.
Thank you.
Your
know?
bag's right there.
You're going to tell me there will be no consequences from the law
I'm saying there shouldn't be.
for speaking into a microphone. Because you're not getting the service I'm thinking deserve.
What is he?
I pay your salary. That's what you're saying.
Well, yeah, and he is.
No, you idiot. No.
You just want to bend over for the airlines. You big Pat 1%er, man. Just give it all to all the airlines, and I'll just wait here and miss my flight. By the way, what if that's a non-transferable, non-refundable ticket?
Probably
He's
is.
screwed.
Again, I would.
Like, he's out $100, maybe $1,000.
I would need more information. Did he get there on
Yeah.
time? Is he trying to push a type? I know how to get there.
Somebody, a representative of that airline,
Yes.
should be manning these stations at all times. For
I-
the amount of money they charge to let that poor man stand there with his wife, and he's on the older side, for 30 minutes.
Not surprised by that, by the way. No way he was there 30. No way. No chance. I would argue. Did he
Yeah.
say 30 or you just make that
No,
up?
he said, we've been waiting here 30 minutes.
Okay.
God
So
damn
did
it.
we see the end result of this by any chance, or did we just see him pick it up?
Well, no, the camera had to be turned off as they hold him off in handcuffs.
Yeah, they were pepper spraying him. No, I didn't see the end.
Oh, okay. Just
I-
curious.
that's all they showed.
All right.
No, listen to me and listen good. Everyone listen.
Yeah.
Do not,
Here's a public announcement.
do not take any advice from Tommy Muley. Yes.
Just sit there and take it.
Okay. I need more information.
All he's asking for is help.
No, because there is
He's not swearing. He's not being mean.
There's a big caveat here. You're right. If this guy arrived an hour before his flight and he's waiting there for 30 minutes and nobody's there, I'm with you. I still wouldn't grab the mic because I don't want to get in trouble. But I am guessing based on the situation. It's pure speculation.
Yeah.
They will leave the desk when there are no flights
Right.
scheduled to leave.
Because I've seen more people come when they're expecting like a larger crowd to come through at certain times.
So he's either
Now,
there.
I don't know if there's how many. Now, I don't know if there's anybody behind him. Because I'm just getting it
Yeah.
from his wife with the phone.
Okay, so either he is 4 hours early, which give me a break, or he's pushing it so close that they've already left the desk because the flight's about to leave the gate.
And by the way, if he's 4 hours early, all they do is tell you, got to get there early. You know, you miss your flight. You
So
got to
you
go to
can
TSA.
wait.
And by the way, TSA right now, they're not the happiest people.
Yeah, no kidding. And
So,
that's the
so
other.
you better get there early.
That's the other thing. Like all the federal employees that work at the airport, the last thing I want to do is rock the boat any further. You're out of your mind, and you wouldn't do it. You ain't got
Man,
the balls.
but have you ever missed a flight?
No,
bro?
I always do the right thing.
Oh, yeah, you fly the plane yourself? I've missed flights. I've been jerked around. It sucks.
Wait, have you missed flights because of your own stuff?
Right, that's
No.
what I mean. Like
No.
this is
Always
simple.
your fault.
You sound like my daughter when she was a toddler. Did you eat the chocolate? No. No, I did not eat the chocolate.
Like, it's one thing to miss a connecting flight because your flight was like, I mean, it was out of your control. But like, if you just simply didn't show up on time or didn't give
But you don't
yourself
know
enough
that.
time.
You don't know. You're speculating.
So
And
are
by
you.
the way, like, we don't know if he still would have missed it anyways going through security. I mean, there's still other levels he has to get through.
I like how you always side with anybody that doesn't look like me.
What are you talking about?
Like, if he looks like me, oh, it's late, just entitled, blah, blah, blah. Tommy sucks.
Tell me it's not entitlement. Bro, if that was a 20-year-old kid that grabbed the mic, I would tell him he's an idiot.
Yeah.
Don't
Where the
do
hell's
it.
he going?
See? Because if that was a 20-year-old kid that grabbed the mic, you'd be like, don't grab the mic, you entitled ass.
Well, he's going to start doing evening at the Improv on the goddamn microphone.
See, he's too young to even understand what that is.
Well,
They're all funny bones now. Joke's on you. No, man, I have a strict do not ever rock the boat at the airport
well,
policy.
you
'cause
should be careful, but I mean, just requesting help should not be a shocking statement.
We've seen people get dragged out of cuffs in airport for less than what this guy did.
No.
Yes.
What? We have not seen somebody come for less than that.
Less than that.
Like what?
Thought about speaking into a microphone.
Just thinking about
Yeah,
it.
he thought about it.
The
and
thought police just
they
jumped
picked
at
it up. Yep, the dream police are going out of his head.
Dream police.
We'll wrap it up with Miss Chud Muffin.
All right, she knows.
She writes us on Instagram. Again, Tommy just saw a video of an old man who claimed he'd been waiting for 30 minutes at the check-in counter at an airport.
Mhm.
Going to miss his flight. He leans over to the PA microphone.
And says, "Can somebody please help us? We've been here for 30 minutes." Says the name of he has the number of the actual desk.
What a dick. Miss Chud Muffin writes.
What's your?
Firstly, after 5 to 10 minutes of waiting, I would tell my husband to wait there and simply find someone myself by walking over to security or the information area for help. I would never hijack the PA system, especially...
Hijack the
I mean, you did
PA
have, if you
system.
had 30 minutes, you had time to go find
You're
somebody.
not going to Cuba.
She says they're being Karens. She does bring up a good point here.
What's that?
So she says she is Caribbean, so she refers to herself as a brown person. These white people?
I don't see color, Pat. You look like me.
So, yeah, the whitest of white guys.
I'm very tan, and I am Sicilian.
We come back. We wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. ever.
The old Tuesday ever.
Yep, Breakroom CMF. That makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate, Pat. Too much hate.
Hate mail of the week coming at you. This letter, not so much hate, just an explanation. Maybe an angle we did not consider.
Okay.
Because we told you about a story. It happened just east of us. A 27-year-old man from Ohio moved to a city between us and Syracuse and tried to enroll in high school.
Yeah.
It happened like 2 weeks ago. And luckily, he never actually made it to classes. He was arrested for a separate incident, which tipped off authorities, blah, blah, blah. We'll catch it up tomorrow. But we talked about how great it would be to be able to go back and do it all again.
Yeah.
A fresh start. What you could do with your life if you knew what you knew now back in high school.
Yeah.
One man who has experience in high school, more so than the rest of us, disagrees.
Oh.
And he says that everyone that believes they want to go back and do this one more time, even if you could magically be transformed back into the age you would be, 14, 15, 16, it would not go how you think.
Oh.
And we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow. Hate Mail of the Week in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Did not blow any punchlines today. Proud of you.
No. I didn't get the blue memo. I'm very upset about this. Could have all matched today.
What do you got? What color you guys want to wear tomorrow?
I don't know. What do you got in your wardrobe?
Everything.
You made the call.
He is the only one that
got
probably
it.
has everything.
You made the call. We'll make it
No,
happen.
because
Well, we don't want to say anything that's out of your color palette.
Yeah.
But she doesn't have what I have, man. So let her choose.
Now you have to choose.
She's got low closet.
Now you have to choose. Low closet.
She got super low closet, bro.
Now you have to choose. What color we wear tomorrow?
I'm guessing you got a lot of brown.
I have a lot of neutrals, yes.
Yeah.
All right. For Tommy Ulay, who chose brown as the color of the
Brown
day.
Wednesday.
My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.